Welcome everybody to a new game, Through the Darkest Files, which is the successor to Through the Darkest of Times. Oh god, I think I have to put the audio a bit down, or is it okay? Oh no, I think it's pretty okay. Yeah, this game is the sequel, I think, to Through the Darkest of Times, I would assume, because the two games were in the same bundle, and most of the time that is then only if these games are by the same people, or if they are at least in some way spiritually connected. It is, I just saw in the opening title, it was a bit financed by the German government. So hey, this was made with a bit of my own tax dollars. So why am I not getting it for free? Boo! Yeah, no, anyway, I'm here in the opening selection settings because I was afraid that if I click anything, I immediately start the game. So I didn't do that. I think this is okay. Language is English, of course. Animated effects on. Yeah, it seems pretty good. Yeah, what's this game about? World War II is over, and this is a bit based on real life events. Not all of the evildoers of World War II were immediately caught. There was a lot of work involved globally, internationally, by a lot of dedicated lawyers to catch them. And we play as one of those lawyers. And we are also getting a lot of backlash by people who don't want to believe that people in their families are the worst thing that has ever walked the earth. So, yeah. I'm here to shatter that illusion. I like the music. It has a very noir-like atmosphere. From all the offices in all of Berlin, she had to walk into mine. Yeah, that's our main character. No idea what her name is. The Discord, no, credits, settings. Wait, I do want to, yeah, put the volume a little bit, just a little bit, 80%, yeah, 80% is good. Everything else can stay the same. Wait, it should be standard for games to. Oh, I can just increase the volume setting here, so that it barely touches the. No, wait, what I'm doing? Yeah. Maybe go to 85%. So. Yeah. I don't know what to say. We will learn her name in a moment. Ooh, that's a big file. Just. It really should be standard in audio settings that you get an example of what that would mean. That's such an easy fix. Yeah, okay, it is barely touching the. Although that's background music, so I don't know how much the voice is gonna be. I can set it later. That is, if it shouldn't be perfect. But yeah, it's barely. That is, yeah, there is a little bit distance between the green area and the yellow one, so I don't know. Anyway, start the game. New save. The Insurgent. Oh, we have. Oh my god, a 3-act structure! That's unheard of. This mode is for players who want to experience the story of the game without creating challenges. Okay, now we have 3 difficulty settings. This mode is for players who want the ultimate challenge. Huh. I have no idea how this game works. I assume there will be actual investigating with following clues and stuff. So if I'm missing out something... this mode is for players who want to solve puzzles and prefer a more challenging experience. The ultimate challenge? I don't know if I want the ultimate challenge. Story mode, yeah, I can live without that. Oh, I don't know. Can they not in games give me a small example of what they mean? Like give me a quick, easy, not easy, but give me an example puzzle to solve so that I can kind of tell the direction this would be going. Prosecutor mode. I mean, I am smart, I would assume. I mean, I always wanted to make my own conspiracy board. I don't know. Would I dare? Would I dare? What if because of me all the war criminals escape? What then? Oh, come on, let's do it. Prosecutor. Wait. Eh? Custom? Story mode? Let's get. Oh, prosecutor. Okay. Okay. It tells me. It tells me what it will do. Okay. What should count as evidence? You can adjust whether choosing the correct document is enough to prove your point, or if you want to be more specific and choosing a specific paragraph within the correct document is needed. Okay. Okay. I can also set my own difficulty. Okay. Okay. So, we will get documents and then we need to choose the specific paragraph that will prove the point that I'm trying to make. Ui. Evidence selection. All documents. Selection of 3. All document. Okay. Why shouldn't I? All documents. That's better than just having 3 documents allowed. Unless, of course, if I pick a document with a paragraph that's wrong, it negates the evidence that I already collected. Then would be, of course, not so good. Conclusion needed. Decide whether you need to combine documents into conclusions to prove your theory in court or not. Oof. Okay. Yeah, of course, that makes sense. If I correct the paragraphs, or I need to combine these documents into a conclusion to present. Highly interactable objects. Shows a glowing highlight on optical interactables while in testimonies. Oh, counter testimony. Shows a counter of how many optional interactables you have found in the current testimony. Hints for additional research. Shows a notification when you unlock additional research opportunities. Preview of statements. Statements can directly be previewed and applied on the blueprint. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I would turn this one on, this one off, because I really don't like it in a game when everything is highlighted and it immediately tells you what to interact with. Like, yeah, okay, it's awesome because then you won't miss out on anything. But it also takes a lot of, roleplay element out of it. Hints for additional research. Shows a notification when you unlock additional research opportunities. Yes? Previous statement. So it will tell me if I draw a conclusion, it will tell me what. Well, statements can directly be previewed and applied. What does it exactly mean? So I'm sitting in my office, then I make my conclusion, make an argument, and then I can hear to myself how it would sound like. Or will it also tell me what the counter is gonna be? You know, I'm gonna turn this on. This one not. So. The events in our game are based on true crimes committed during the Nazi era and were investigated in the young Federal Republic of Germany. With the exception of Fritz Bauer, the names of all those involved have been changed. Any similarities with existing persons of the same name are purely coincidental. Okay, so this is a real life person. So make sure that we at least capture this one.
Frankfurt, West Germany, 1956.
Okay, it is made by the same
11
people.
years after the end of World War II, many crimes of the Nazi era still go unpunished. The perpetrators of these crimes are walking free. Many judges, prosecutors, and police officers have already served under the Nazis. Now they have no interest in prosecuting their former comrades for actions similar to their own. For the victims of these crimes, this is unbearable. To end this, Attorney General Fritz Bauer establishes a special unit of young prosecutors with no ties to the old regime.
Ooh, young people!
I am Master Katz. I am one of these prosecutors. We are investigating Nazi crimes and bringing perpetrators to justice. Not to avenge, not to heal, but to show that there are laws that apply to all. It doesn't make us popular. Most want to forget. Some want us to shut up. But they cannot stop us. Nothing belongs to the past. Everything is still present and can become the future again.
Ah, okay, Fritz Bauer was the initiator of the of this program. All right. Yeah, I know it's the same people because of the art style.
First day, you've got this, Katz.
No, I don't. I want to go home. I want to go home. Wait. Oh, I thought I saw a person. Can I duck? No. This is not a crouch-based game. Ooh. Oh, I like this. You can, during your break, can go over to a cafe and order something. Okay, what do we got? How do I pick up things?
I'm glad I brought my own umbrella. I do hate this time of the year. Not where I'd expect to find this office, to be honest. But it's a nice corner of Frankfurt nonetheless. I should try the coffee at Café Selten sometime. I've heard good things.
I mean, it would be a missed opportunity this close by. Aha! My thinking chair.
No point in waiting. I'm not here for an appointment.
No, you wait here. You work here. Die Illustrierte Sportwoche. Absolute Impudence. Alfred Puff defends himself. And suddenly I could fly. Long jump winner Joseph Müller breaks every record. 7 at a stroke. Blah blah blah. Sports. Blah 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 blah.
Looks more like somebody's home than a prosecutor's office.
Can I go to the archive? Nope, that's locked off.
Archive? Not where I should be now. Hello? Anybody here? Not much of a welcome party. Really small for an intercom. Must be a new model.
Ooh. Wait, what? You are telling me it is not as big as a car? We live in the future.
Still burning. Someone was just here. Fritz Bauer. I'd be hard-pressed to find a more disliked name in this city. I hope this job wasn't a mistake.
My office! My office! Ah! I got my own office. La 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 la. And I am gonna... kitchen. First of all, coffee in the morning.
No, I'm good.
Well, I'm not.
They could all be on break, right? All of them, at the same time. Early in the morning.
You would be surprised how many offices start their morning by drinking coffee for half an hour before starting any actual work. Today's news. Catholic Day leave. Catholic soldiers to receive up to 3 days of special leave to attend the German Catholic Day. Tension with Moscow. The Soviet embassy in Bonn accuses Germany of espionage. Defending Europe. Washington. A German army of 300,000 would protect Europe from the Soviet threat. A bonus for the jackpot. If you ever been so close to the jackpot, now's the time to try again. Additionally, to the 6 out of 49, a bonus number will be drawn, giving you a second chance to get that winning sequence. The very first lucky number at 24 resulted in the highest lottery win in German history. Oh god, 435,464 and 50 cents. D-Mark! Oh my god! Deutsche Mark! Ah! That good old currency. Oh, I miss you. Arming up. The German army will be supplied with American equipment for the year 1957 to 1960. The preparations for this deal were completed by US Secretary of State John Foster Dulles and West German Ambassador to Washington Craig Keller, and the rest can't be read. I guess that was the rain. Ein Fenster zur Welt. A window to the world. By television. Oh my god, colored television. Oh, the Kuril dispute. Japan continues its peace treaty negotiations with the Soviet Union, trying to avoid what Prime Minister Hatoyama's government has been calling the Adenauer formula. The current draft holds significant similarities to the deal signed by Germany last autumn, especially in its demand for Japan to recognize the Soviet claims of the occupied territories of Sakhalin and the Kuril Island. Okay, I need to actually watch videos on what Japan was during the Cold War era. From what I know, I mean, okay, the Soviet Union would hate Japan because it was capitalist, but other than that, wasn't it pretty much... Okay, neutral is maybe not the right term, because if the world blows up, you're gonna have a problem too.
Does it just go all day long?
Hey, we don't pay for electricity, it's a... Are they paid by the government? I would say they're paid by the government.
Not the cleanest of places.
You haven't seen my kitchen. Okay,
The
who's
door
that?
is locked.
Okay, maybe we get one other lawyer to work with later on in the game. Fashion. Blah. What? The Lord of Hats.
Maybe everybody's in a meeting?
No. Documents. And best of walnut.
The door is locked.
Okay, maybe I'm the first one to work here.
Now, where have I... No. Paula Fisher, what is it?
Wait. Is this the right office? Are you my secretary? You are the secretary. Oh my god, I'm getting, Ghostbusters vibes. Hopefully you are also so sarcastic.
Is this my new office?
Oh, hello, good morning. Sorry I didn't hear you enter. You must be Miss Katz, right?
Must I? Start off with sarcasm. The right office then?
So it is my office. Good. Had me worried there for a moment.
Oh yes, of course, yes, it is. I was just... yes. Paula Fisher. Hello.
Coffee,
I'm a legal
now.
assistant here for Mr. Bauer's team. Well, the legal assistant. We're a bit understaffed at the moment.
It's nice to meet you, Paula.
Oh, it's my pleasure, believe me. I've brought you this week's newspaper and a letter that arrived for you.
Huh?
Anyway, I should probably be going.
Oh, this was...
I'll be at my desk if you need anything. You'll find me. Or through the intercom. We just had the whole system installed. It made my life so much easier.
Oh my god, I don't have to work through a door anymore. I mean, okay, this is convenient, yeah. When will Dr. Bauer arrive?
When can I expect to meet Dr. Bauer?
Mr. Bauer wants to talk with you once you've acclimatized. His words, not mine. He should be arriving soon for that matter.
Okay.
So should the rest of the team.
I
Those,
see. Very well then. Thank you.
those,
It's a pleasure to have you on our team, Miss Katz.
those blue
All
dots.
right then. First encounter, check. Time for me to settle in.
Those blue dots in the air are dust particles. I was wondering why does a blue bubble come out of her mouth? Should maybe open a window? Maybe that would be a good idea. Makes it easier to breathe. Ah, our office. Our office. Huh? Guess I should then be sitting down and spinning in my chair. Whee!
No signal. The line must be dead. Maybe I should talk to Paula about it.
Okay.
The last holiday we spent together as a family. I'm so glad Dad made us do it. Franz was such a show-off that summer. Always trying to impress the girls. I wish you were here, big brother.
He died in the war. Diploma.
Look at that. Written evidence of all those sleepless nights. And the ton of coffee. But here I am. I finally made it. Pretty sure it was all worth it. I'm not letting you down. I swear.
I'm talking to the dog.
A new job deserves a fresh journal, ready to be filled with notes and tasks.
Ah, we have a new tutorial. Your notebook contains your current to-dos, every overviews of characters, more blah blah blah. Yep. Open tutorial menu. I mean, I was in the last game complaining that I didn't have a tutorial. Basic controls. Yeah. If I didn't knew that, I wouldn't have made it up here. Interactions, obviously. Dialogue choices, I know. E. Okay, I was worried I had to press enter all the time. That's annoying to, move your hand like this every time. The radial menu. What is this? Have quick access audio important. Ah, okay. Nice. And notebook. You lost your current task. Okay. Nice. Settle in and unpack my belongings. Legal assistant. Accessory allies. An internationally military coalition formed the... What is this? Disco Elysium? I paid attention in history class. Thank you very much. Accessory to the commission of a crime by aiding. Okay. This might actually be helpful. Legal terms. Legal terms is good to know. An accessory to a crime, yeah. Because I can already tell they will throw in stuff that...
Miss Katz, how can I help you?
I tried to use the phone before, but it looks like the line is dead.
Oh, I'm afraid your phone hasn't been connected just yet. It should be done by next week. Sorry for the inconvenience. The intercom works though, so you can always talk to me. Do you need
What?
something else?
The intercom works? Really? Oh, I thought it was magic.
That will be all for now. Thank you, Paula.
Always happy to help.
Alright, newspaper? Bauer's witch... Irresponsible and detrimental to the stability of the state. These were the words used by members of the Hessian State Parliament last week to describe Fritz Bauer's work as Attorney General. Some local CDU MPs called for his immediate dismissal. They said that with each ill-considered accusation, he was destroying the reputation of the decent men who were just what this country urgently needed. The question arises as to how high the price of Bauer's fanatical crusade will ultimately be and whether Germany can afford it. Nazi says what? Nazi said what? Recruitment efforts. With next year's election looming over the horizon, the CDU leadership is reportedly aiming to significantly bolster its numbers in the remaining months. Party chairman and current Chancellor Konrad Adenauer has reached out to his fellow Christian Democrats in personal letters, instructing instructing them to dramatically increase their recruitment efforts. According to our sources, Mr. Adenauer hopes to at least double the party's membership, expecting every registered member to recruit at least one new candidate. Yeah, I need... My dear daughter, my heartfelt congratulations on your promotion. Being a state attorney at the age of 28, that is no small feat. You achieved this on your own, through diligence and brilliance of mind. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Though it is a great honor to work for the Attorney General directly, Dr. Bauer is not always easy to work with, I hear. But people are saying a lot of good things about him too. So please, don't let me spook you. I wish you all the best for your new position. No father has ever been prouder of his daughter. With love, your father. P.S. Your mother asks if you are coming home at the weekend. I think she's still getting used to the fact that her daughter is working a job, not tending a family. Oh my god! Women in the workplace! What's next? Cats will marry dogs? Total anarchy! Okay, I unpacked my things.
Hello?
Mr. Bauer is ready for you. He says at your own time. With him, that means as soon as possible.
Thank you. I'd better get going then.
Good luck.
Hello.
Miss Katz, how can I help you?
There to the left.
Paula, where can I find Mr. Bauer's office?
It's the door on your left, at the end of the room.
The time when you...
That will be all for now. Thank you.
Always happy to help.
The times when you could smoke indoors.
Miss Katz, welcome to the front line.
Good morning, Dr. Bauer.
Just Mister. We're working together. My name, as you already know, is Fritz Bauer, General Prosecutor. Much to the displeasure of the public, I insist on investigating the many crimes committed under the NSDAP. Most of them, of course, have long since gone cold. And nobody out there truly wishes for us, for you, to solve them. Or frankly, to even touch them. A rather thankless job, may I say. Are you up for it?
Can I just say you have the most shitty, When I look out of my window, I see a brick wall. You would assume that he would have my office and I would have his. Because this would actually create the kind of feeling that you would need for this kind of job. Wow, I'm trapped in this small cube with the most thankless job in the universe. Is this
I
a
was
test?
not aware there would be a test for this position.
This entire job is a test, Miss Katz. But no matter. Miss Katz, I believe I have the perfect case for you to start with.
All right.
I'm listening.
Hans Naumann, an older gentleman, shot just before the end of the war.
What makes this case? What do we know?
What do we know about the case?
According to the victim's wife, her husband was taken by uniformed men for no reason. He never came back. His body was found in a forest nearby after the war. Shot in the head.
Investigate.
I assume this isn't the first time she brought this case up?
No, it's not. Miss Naumann reported her husband's death to the police. A case was opened. The public prosecutor's office investigated members of the NSDAP local group. They're suspects. However, no charges were pressed. Based on the investigation, Hans Naumann was lawfully executed.
Well, that at that time we were already moving away from shooting in the heart. We discovered shooting in the head is more efficient, which is a very gruesome thing to actually discover. That you do, like, this is very morbid, but at some point in World War II, they discovered it's more efficient to shoot in the neck than in the head, because so many people survived before. It's imagine how many times you have to shoot people until you discover, hey, if I shoot in a different place, I have a 100% guarantee. It's yeah. Was he a criminal? You disagree? You disagree. On what basis?
And how did they reach this conclusion?
That you can learn from the documents. The first thing that I'll need you to establish is why Hans Naumann was taken. Depending on the answer, we'll see if the case warrants a full investigation. I asked Mrs. Fisher to prepare a file. It should probably already be on your desk.
Shot through the
I
heart.
suggest you familiarize yourself with it and invite
I'm
the
to
widow to give
blame.
a statement. Mrs. Fisher should be able to help you with that. It might also be wise to check the archives. You never know what is hidden in these old boxes. Maybe something about this official order mentioned in the discontinuation report. Ask Mr. Bornmuth for the keys. I believe he has a spare set. Good luck, Miss Katz.
Right.
Alright.
Get the keys, check the files, and invite the first witness. And I need a refresher on the Nazi hierarchy. Understanding the chain of command will be crucial. Paula did say to ask her if I needed anything.
Miss Katz, how can I help you?
Nothing
Thank
for
you,
now.
Paula. That will be all for now.
Why should I?
Here if you need anything.
Why should I invite a witness? I don't even know who to invite yet. It's the kitchen. Anybody here? Bathroom? No. No.
The door is locked.
Conference room? Huh? Where was the... Ah. No, that's my office. Ah, no, wait. He was downstairs. Eh? Wait. Oh, cool. We can run. That makes it better. Conference room. Huh? I know there was another office here.
The door is locked.
Ah. Hello.
Oh, hello. Oh, please forgive the mess.
Oh my
I'm
God,
afraid
Clark
I didn't have
Kent.
the time to clean up. Miss Katz, right?
Everybody know me already?
Everybody seems to already know my name.
Sorry, news spread fast here. Paula reads through everything that passes her hands. So, well, everything. And the word gets around.
Esther Katz, nice to meet you.
Pleasure is all mine. Christoph Olmuth. Christoph, preferably. I try to be on first name basis.
And how's that going?
It worked with Paula, not with Simon. Didn't dare to try it with Bauer.
In this case, I would prefer you treat me like your male colleagues.
We are a small team. I'd love to tell you that we are small and tight-knit, but, well, happy to have more people join the fight. Especially someone like you.
One like me?
And what do you mean by that?
Well, you're a woman.
Shocking. No, we are not going down the, what do you mean by that, man? we are not going down the feminist Karen route, no.
Okay.
Right. Sorry. What I meant to say is, you're a woman and a prosecutor. That didn't sound better.
Forget
It
it.
doesn't matter. Just forget it.
I apologize. Well, it's just rare. Too rare, if
I
you
mean-
ask me. Right. Again, it's a pleasure to meet you.
This is 1956, so, this is, this has way more right at this point.
Mr. Bauer said you have the keys to the archive?
I do. We all. Oh, despair. I tend to keep 2 sets, as I'm somewhat prone to displacing them, just let me find it. And there it is, the master key. Be aware of its gifts.
It uses a lot of the tricks the old 13 game used. Oh, Papa. Papa is a superhero. And there is a cat driving a police car, and then there is a rhinoceros. And that kid is floating in the air. Oh my god, it is Superman. Yeah, and houses. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Wolmuth.
Please, Christoph is fine. Good luck in the archives.
Oh my god, he just gave me... he gave me the master keys. That means I can... That means I can...
The door is locked. The door is locked.
Can I dialogue? Pause menu. Notebook. Ah. Damn it. I would have immediately broken into places that I wasn't supposed to. Okay, I would assume that we are going to discover at some point certain things about our colleagues that are also going to be important.
Ooh, the smell. Brings me back to all the nights at the library.
To find the archived case file you are looking for, you need to connect a name to an archive number. Okay. Archive number. When looking for... search for that number. Oh, okay. Number. Okay, number is good. Because if I had to go through actual alphabetical orders, then we would be sitting here all day. Not that I don't know the alphabet, but it's more convenient that way. Case file, okay. 5HN 1956 28-4 Neumann. What do we know? Old case, new tutorial. Detailed document view and labeling. You can enlarge any document by clicking on it. You can also add labels. Wait, huh? Basic tree, what? Case file. Ah, oh god, this is gonna be complicated. Ui, police department, 24th, PO, Munich, Public Prosecutor's Office, Munich, Punlinstraße 52, West 800, Munich, official case number, person responsible, Wagner Manfred. Dear Mr. Baustian, the investigation into the death of Hans Neumann from Munich has revealed that he fell victim to a violent crime. For details, please see the attached file report. We were able to identify 4 possible suspects who were connected with the victim's disappearance. Waldmann Albrecht, Kiebex Hermann, Schickert, Karl, Schwarz Herbert. The police investigation is thus considered closed, and we hereby officially turn the case over to your prosecutor's office. If you encounter any questions during the examination for indictment, please do not hesitate to contact us at any time. What is that for a statement? Yeah, we have 4 possible perpetrators. We pick one. For us, this case is closed. What the On May 10th, 1945, a dead body was reported to the police in a wooded area near Munich. The deceased was identified as Hans Neumann, age 77. The autopsy revealed that he was killed by a 7.65 millimeters Browning caliber gunshot to the forehead at close range. No other injuries were found. Wait, can I already highlight something? No. The victim's widow filed a criminal complaint against unknown persons on August 8, 1945. She had observed 2 men pick up her husband on April 28, 1945. He had been considered missing ever since. The 4 suspects identified in connection with the victim's disappearance were interrogated. All suspects testified that the victim was guilty of treason and was therefore lawfully executed. The evaluation of whether a crime has been committed is the responsibility of the authorized prosecutor's office. Herbert Schwarz, District Leader Münich Berg am Leim. Report on record. M. Mittermoors Block Warden. Block Warden Mittermoor saw a man climbing up the block flagpole, attempting to tear down the Reich flag and replace it with a white flag. Mittermoser ordered the perpetrator to stop and attempted to apprehend him. The perpetrator attacked him and fled the scene. The block warden was injured in result. Mittermoser is certain that he recognized the young resident of the block, Jan Naumann, as the perpetrator. Measures taken. Local group leader Faltman immediately set up a detachment to arrest and interrogate the suspect Naumann. The purple trade? Oh my god. Okay, so I get a bunch of information now. Add bookmark. Click on this. Okay, wait, because there's already a bit important information. So we have 4 names. Wait, what's this? Question mark. Okay, Wait, what? Okay, yeah, that's first of oh god, that's gonna be complicated. Okay, we have 4 possible perpetrators. So, 4 possible perpetrators. Violent crime. Victim to a violent crime. Okay, Hans Naumann is important. Hans Naumann, that's the name. Yeah, that's unimportant. Hans Naumann was killed, but he was 70. He was 77 years old. It's important. He was 77 years old, but they reported. Wait, this is the next thing. Wait, this is the date. Oh no, wait, that's the wife who made a complaint. Man picked her. Oh wait, this is also important. 2 men picked her up. Wait, let me remove that one. How do I remove things? Hello, how do I do? Okay, so that's only this. Because this is important. This is important because she had the date when he was picked up. For suspects. All suspects was guilty of treason. Lawfully executed. Nothing is lawful in this regime. Schwarz. Warden. Be important. Oh, wait. Delete. This is more important. He saw a man climbing up. Recognize a young perpetrator, but he was 77 years old, so they already picked the wrong person. Trees in? Where did they put the trees in? Public Prosecutor's Office, blah 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 blah. Munich 2021 March, blah blah blah. Preliminary proceedings against. Okay, already these names are bookmarked. Due to manslaughter. Dear Mrs. Naumann, in the above mentioning proceedings, we made the following decision. The proceedings shall be discontinued pursuant to Law 170, Section 2 of the Code of Criminal Procedure. Reasons. The victim, Hans Naumann, was a communist insurgent who carried out highly treasonable actions in a wartime situation. The execution ordered by the district leader was carried out according to the law in force at the time of the crime and the official orders of the original leader for Gau Munich Oberbariral Helmut Solbrig. Wow. Like, this is all based on real events, right? So when somebody at the end of the war took down a Nazi flag and then got shot for it, the newly formed German government would sometimes say, Yeah, but, you know, still illegal, you know? We have laws. Laws are what distinguishes us from the barbarians, right? Holy moly. I'm not, I don't feel very patriotic in the moment. Legal basis, yeah. The proceedings against A. Faultman, Kibitz K., Schickert, and Herr Schwarz were discontinued on the basis of the laws stated below. From article on the basic law. An act may be punished only if it was punishable by law before the act was committed. What? An act may be punished only if it was punishable by law. The barbarians. An act may be punished only if it was punishable by law before the act. That sentence doesn't make sense to me. An act may be punished only if it was punishable by law before the act was committed. They can't make up law after someone did some shit, just punish them with it. Act may be punished only if it was punishable by law. Oh, this means before and after the World War. An act may be punished only if it was punishable by law before the act was. Hey, but this would mean they could punish you. They could punish you for something you haven't done yet. That's how I read that. An act may be punished. Oh god, good thing I'm not a lawyer. This stuff is so. An act may be punished only if it was punishable. An act. You have committed an act. And it can be punished only if it was punishable by law before the act was committed. Before the act was committed. Except from Article 91b of the German Criminal Code of the German Reich up to September 1945. Anyone at home or as a German abroad who abets the hostile power during a war against the Reich or causes a disadvantage to the military power of the Reich or its allies will be sentenced to death or life imprisonment. Yeah, that's what the law at the time says, but by that logic, all the resistance fighters are also still criminals in the German Democratic Republic. Okay, wow, I'm learning so much. May be punished only if it... Basic Law 90... And this is 1949. Like, I could understand if it was during the Third Reich that they made up such a law. That they could punish you at any time if they wanted to. Act may be punished. But this would also mean it doesn't even say, like, if it said an act may be punished only if it was punishable by law when a clear intent can be identified. If there isn't something that says don't do that and you do it, they can punish you for doing it if they say don't do that after. Ah. Now I need to read that again. If there isn't something that says don't do that. Okay. Okay. In view of these two laws, it is not possible to carry out further investigations onto this case, as the suspects acted accordingly to the contemporary laws in their execution of the victim H. Newman. Next. Protocol of conversation. Witness Herbert Schwarz, date November 7, 1946. Please tell me what happened on the 28th of April 1945. Hey Schwarz, I remember that my esteemed colleague Alfred Faultman, group leader of the local group I tasked with catching the criminal, came to my office. He told me they got the traitor and gave his report from the arrest so that I could issue the official documents. I went together with Mr. Faultman out into the hallway. With crimes of this severity, I always give the same order, the order to execute. I then told my driver to come with me to my office. The others went to the prisoner to carry out my order as requested. P. Esther. Your driver? What for? E. Schwartz. There was already unrest in the country because of the Americans who were just flooding in like flies. I wanted to set up alternative routes with my driver to avoid these Americans and still make it to my important appointments. Shortly thereafter, there was already a polite knock at the door, and group leader Faultman reported to me that the insurgent had been successfully executed. So he claims he needed to make a detour because of the Americans. He went together with Mr. Faultman. The same order to execute. And he claims he went to the office. Important, because maybe we can even catch the leader of the entire district that way. Because I get the feeling that they set up that he was also participating in the execution. Right. Do I have more documents? No. Alright. Newman was the name. Oh, crap. Many documents. We could read a lot of stuff here. Cardock process. Oh god, this is so much to read. But I find this interesting, so... Defendant, Julius Wolfhoff at 13 others. Benjamin Ferris, accessory to murder. On 30 July 1942, Reserve Battalion 101, consisting of poorly trained workers, was ordered to murder the entire Jewish population in Josefov. Their superior, Wilhelm Trapp, left it up to them to follow the cruel order or not. Only a few left the group. To this day, there are no records of punishments for refusing to murder unarmed civilians. Instead, they were repeatedly told that the order had to be obeyed. If not by them, then by their comrades. Many bowed to the emotional pressure of the group. Despite initial doubts, the battalion led by Julius Wolfgang Hoffmann and Hartwig Gnade, ironic name, Mercy, murdered millions of Jewish men, women and children throughout Poland. It was not until years after the end of the war that investigations were opened against them for accessory to murder. Date. 112 killed here, 230 killed there. Jeez. Cardock process. Oswald Cardock. After the war, former SS Oberschaffenführer Oswald Cardock remained in the region around Auschwitz and worked under a false name until he was recognized by a former prisoner. Until the camp was dissolved in January 1945, he was a dreaded SS man because of his unpredictability and brutality. He confessed to having killed more than 1,600 prisoners during the evacuation of the camp. He also confessed to having murdered his own family because they were in the way of his escape. He was sentenced to 25 years of forced labor by a Soviet military tribunal and handed over to the GDR. During his detention, he showed no remorse whatsoever. Instead, he boasted to his fellow prisoners about the atrocities he had committed in Auschwitz. As a result of an amnesty, he was pardoned and released early. Also, put this into proportions. 1,600 murders and 25 years. Like, anyone, you get 25 years for just one murder sometimes. Like, anybody who is above 3 murders should already be life in prison. As luck would have it, thanks to pure coincidence, it was possible to arrest one of the worst mass murderers of the former concentration camp at Auschwitz. Although Kadok had been living in Löbau under his real name for 2 years, he had been registered member of the Democratic Party. Thanks to the arrest of this man, it has been possible to uncover a wide network of former SS members and political criminals. After years of torturing prisoners, Oswald Kadok now responds to dramatic testimony with monosyllables. He only speaks when the court asks him to answer, at which point he says into the microphone, "I have no comment." Of course you don't. SS men at large. Due to a mass amnesty, all GDR prisoners sentenced by a Soviet military tribunal were pardoned and released early, amongst them the former SS Oberschaffenführer Oswald Kadok. This was Kadok. This die Ansel. Marked for destruction. Destruction requested, blah blah blah. Didn't they already have in 1957 paint removal stuff or something that somehow can make stuff readable again? Like marker is a little bit of a different kind of color than regular pens. There should be a way to make this readable again, I think. I don't know. Or maybe you need nanotech. So that the tiny machines can look which paint is older than the other one. To eat only the older paint. I don't know. I'm making stuff up. Science fiction is cool. Criminal code, blah blah blah. A man who commits fornication with another man or allows himself to be abused by him for fornication shall be punished with imprisonment. In the case of a participant who was under 21 years of age at the time of the offense, the court may refrain from punishment in particular minor cases. What is minor? What is a minor case of gay sex? Is it just a tip? Oh man. Your Honor, it was just a tip. The following shall be punished with imprisonment for up to 10 years or in mitigating circumstances with imprisonment for not less than 3 months. A man who compels another man by force or by threat of present danger to life or limb to commit fornication with him or to allow himself to be abused by him for fornication. Slowly backs away. A man who abusing a dependency established by a relationship of service, employment, or subordination coerces another man to commit fornication with him or to allow himself to be abused by him for fornication. A man over the age of 21 who seduces a male person under the age of 21 to commit fornication with him, blah 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 blah. A man who commits fornication. So everything here is about lots of gay stuff. Unnatural fornication. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Loss of civil rights. Yeah, okay. Oh, 1945. Okay, yeah, this gay shit. Yeah, this was the dead file. Calvit process. Calvit process. Kolberg, Erich Topf, Crimes Against Humanity, indictment rejected. Hugo Kaldweg took office as the president of the Special Court in Brunswick in 1942. In his first trial, he ordered a double death sentence against the Jew Moritz Klein. That same year, he would order 4 more death sentences. The case of Kaldweg showed how easily death sentences could be issued when Nazi stereotypes came together. After the war, he too had to face denazification. However, since the authorities were not aware of the death sentences against Moritz Klein, he was merely classified as a hanger-on and was placed in early retirement. Years later, he was to be charged again. However, the indictment was rejected because it could not be clearly established which of the judges responsible had voted for the death sentences. Efforts by a service procedure also came to nothing. Yay. Reactions to the unexpectedly harsh sentence at the special court in Brunswick are mixed. While a few voices doubt the justice of the sentence, former colleagues of the new presiding judge in particular praises high idealism. Suspended from office, after Brunswick was liberated by the American 30th Infantry Division, Kaldweg was suspended from office and shortly afterwards dismissed as president of the district court without pension. Ha! You don't get pension. Ha 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 ha. You have to collect bottles in the street. Ha ha. Investigation of Nazi judges. The public prosecutor's office in Braunschweig launches an investigation against Hugo Kaldweg and his associates Günther Segelig and Rudolf Grimke. They are said to have replaced a missing legal basis with blatantly anti-Semitic phrases in order to be able to enforce a higher sentence. They should show me which one I already read. Nürnberger Doctor's Trial. Karl Brandt and 22 others, Telford Taylor, Crimes Against Humanity, 7 death sentences. Me likey. Closed on 20th 8, 1947. Without knowledge or consent of concentration camp prisoners, medical experiments were conducted on them, resulting in the death of at least 15,000 people. Experiments included altitude tests for the Air Force, forced sterilizations, and bone transplants. Karl Brandt was also the main person responsible for the T4 campaign, the systematic persecution and medical abuse of various population groups. People with physical and mental disabilities were particularly affected, but infants were also deported to the T4 killing facilities. After a trial lasting 139 days, Brandt and 15 other doctors and scientists were convicted of crimes against humanity by the American Military Tribunal. The victims were not only the result of recklessness and disregard for human life, but the consequences of a cruel ideology. Amen. Oh my god, if I'm done with these types of games, I think I need something happy after this. Maybe something cartoonish, maybe a little bit, fun and games, Maybe I'm finally starting with the Jack and Dexter games after this one. Oh no, wait, I have two other games that I want to play before I start with this. How dare you cry? Death to you. Tetris? I mean, Tetris is harmless. I think Tetris doesn't involve crimes against humanity. Or so I heard. Although I think there is some messed up person out there who made a Tetris version where you don't stack blocks but dead bodies. I'm definitely sure that type of game exists out there. Justice for relatives. After years of ignoring and suppressing the protests of victims' relatives, they are finally being heard and given attention. Relatives of victims of Action T4, as well as medical victims from concentration camps that followed, can now begin to come to terms with the situation and apply for compensation, which can only provide a small amount of reparation. It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, somebody took Roller Coaster Tycoon and made a mod for it and made it Holocaust Coaster. It's exactly what you think it is. The Nuremberg Code. The Nuremberg Code has been an integral part of medical training since the judiciary is that supposed to read, and requires the test subjects be informed of all procedures and consequences and be able to give their consent voluntarily and without correction. Karl Brandt attempts to avoid punishment. In order to avoid the death penalty, Brandt requests that a medical experiment be carried out on him that would be led to death with absolute certainty, but would provide valuable knowledge for science. This request was rejected. I don't play those though. I like particles and memes. Why does this GIF look a little bit sexual? At least the first two. Nuremberg doctors. And the thing that surprises me about these doctors is, did they do anything interesting, anything valuable at all for medical science? Not really, no. I think it was all pointless garbage. That's the greatest tragedy. At least sounds a bit gruesome if I say this, but at least they could have provided something for the human race. At least in BioShock, the experiments they carry out could have theoretically provided something good for the rest of humanity. Of course, it's still highly unethical, but you know what I mean. Those two. Remmer process. Ernst Otto Remmer. Defamation. The integration of deceased persons. Closed on 1530. During an election assembly in 1951, Ernst Otto Remmer, a former major general of the Wehrmacht, defamed resistance fighters who were executed during the Nazi regime. He specifically referred to those involved in the assassination attempt against Adolf Hitler plotted by Graf von Stauffenberg. Approximately 200 people had been executed. Remmer publicly claimed that the people involved were highly treasonous individuals who were paid by foreign powers. The lead prosecutor, Dr. Fritz Bauer, argued in his indictment that resistance against an unjust state like the Nazi regime was not a crime, but to the contrary, a duty. Therefore, the defendant was guilty of defamation and deintegration of deceased persons. The court concurred with this stance, and on March 15, 1952, Remmer was sentenced to 3 months in prison. In the reasoning of the verdict, the July 20th conspirators were explicitly acquitted of the suspicion of treason and high treason. Very good. Also, I think this person should, in addition to his prison sentence, be prohibited to ever involve himself with politics ever again. Like, if he makes that kind of statements, he should never hold any office. Ever. Because that's definitely some, sympathies. Let's just say. All of those are spins you can do in the game. Never ever. Bauer sends a political signal. With the trial against former Wehrmacht officer Ernst Remmer, Bauer is also indicting the Nazi regime by demanding due respect for the resistance fighters of July 20th. He urges the court to recognize the regime as an unjust state. Consequently, resistance against it would no longer be classified as treason. If successful, Bauer would send a historic signal in the young judicial history of the Federal Republic of Germany. Stauffenberg's widow receives officer's pension. After rehabilitation of the resistance fighters of July 20th, their surviving family members can now apply for widows' or orphans' pension. This was previously denied to them by the Federal Republic. Remmer evades imprisonment. The convicted Ernst Remmer has fled abroad to avoid he fled. Wow. So much for patriotism. avoid his 3-month prison sentence. Remmer was found guilty by a court in March of this year for defamation and denigration of resistance fighters. And where did he run off to? East Germany, probably. Something. Wait, Remmer process. Ah, okay, last file. All, yeah. Marked for destruction. Report. On record. Watchmaster. Watchmaster? Reported a man. He ordered the man to drop his weapon and attempted to apprehend him. However, the perpetrator was able to flee the scene. He is certain to have recognized as the fleeing person. Wow. That gives me so much info. Okay, this is interesting, but none of the stuff that I have been looking for. What is this? Ah, okay, it's the... Ah, okay. So these are... Those are all historic? Those are... Oh my god. Okay, but I assume these will not be updated, so if I read them once, there will only... these will only be the only ones that stay here forever. So once I'm done with these, I don't have to read new files. Sommer process. As a former SS... I mean, this is interesting, but, you know, it's always such a thing in video games when you start the game, you want to play, and then you get dumped with a mountain of text files, and you think to yourself, I better read them now, because maybe if I forget about them, I cross the point of no return, and then I don't have access to them again. So I might as well do it now, so that I have it. As a former SS Hauptwaffenführer and Camp Detention Center administrator, he had killed inmates of Buchenwald concentration camp whose names are unknown today by injecting them with anesthetics and air. A total of 25 cases can be attributed to him beyond doubt, which made him infamously known as the Buchenwald executioner. The accused was already known for his unscrupulous treatment of inmates when carrying out beatings. He showed no restraint and had no remorse or regret when prisoners did not survive his punishments. To the end, he claimed never to have noticed anything remarkable about the fact that the necessary court judgments were missing for the lethal injections. Such cruel deeds were reported in the press for the first time and were greeted with horror by the population. Dante's Inferno. In his 2-hour plea, the first public prosecutor compared the horrors conjured up in his trial to Dante's Inferno. The defendant intends to appeal against the judgment. SS murderer finds lenient prosecutors. After 8 years of preparation and repeated depositions, the trial against Martin Sommer began at the Bayreuth Jury Court. The indictment, which originally comprised 2 thick volumes, was reduced to just a few pages. The 101 murders investigated were reduced to 58. 53! My goodness. 53 people on his conscience. The trial of the former Buchenwald concentration camp guard Martin Sommer, 43, began yesterday at the Bayreuth court of Assizen. How can I not read the names of places in my own country? Bayreuth court of Assizens, with a lively public attendance. The executioner of Buchenwald, as countless inmates called him, is accused of killing at least 53 camp inmates from 1938 to 1943 for base motives or of having been involved in their murder. So. Okay, that's him. Ah. Blah, blah, blah. Taking civilian infrastructure as target. This barbaric act leaves this... Boy, I need to, zoom in. barbaric act leaves the city in ruins, proving once again the true intent of the invaders, the final destruction of Germany, history and identity. While our sons and brothers bleed defending the banks of the Rhine, the cowardly British Air Force launched a dishonorable attack on Brunswick. We are the true victims. British Reapers. Fires range across the ruined districts of Cologne, Duisburg and Brunswick as the freed cities reel from a night of British bombardment. Unable to accept their failures on the shores of the Rhine, the Western forces have resorted to the cowardly tactic of attacking civilians, launching an organized series of strikes against the unsuspecting innocents in their houses. Brunswick bombed! Frankfurt. In the early hours of this day, Brunswick was disseminated in a barbaric attack by the British invaders. This heinous act has left the city in ruins, with the vast majority of homes destroyed by the shelling or the resulting firestorm. Bodies of the murdered civilians line the streets, widows and orphans lament under the dark sky, never sure when the Allies will strike again. Cut out of articles on the bombing of Brunswick. Let's forget everything that happened before. Our years-long campaign of London. Brunswick? Like the bowling balls? Exactly those. I mean, this is interesting, but why is this here? Did somebody try to you know, make a legal case against the British Army or something? Wait, this is the... yeah. Pink Triangle. Karl Gorath, Dr. Hans Obenauer. Same-sex fornication. Oh, lovely. Karl Gorath had already lived with his partner for many years until he was denounced by a jealous friend in 1939. Oh god. And sentenced to several years in prison for same-sex fornication. Although he served his sentence, he was transferred to Neuengamme concentration camp immediately upon release, where he wore a pink triangle to mark him as a homosexual. Jesus Christ. World's shittiest boyfriend who denounces you to the dictatorship because your relationship failed. Holy moly. Dude, you know? Maybe there is a reason why your relationship ended. Just saying. Thanks to his work as a nurse, he was able to escape the inhumane labor. However, when he refused to reduce the rations of the Polish prisoners, he was punished and transferred to Auschwitz. There, he was given the red triangle for political prisoner, which meant he received preferential treatment. Just 2 years after his liberation in 1945, he was back in the courtroom for the same crime, where the same judges as before sentenced him to the maximum penalty again. Although the penal code was fundamentally revised after the war, Section 175 remained in force for many years. Whoa. Hey, wait a second. 1930. This is 1957. When were the anti-gay laws abolished then in Germany? I need to Google that in a moment when I go to the bathroom or something. Because this is interesting. Because 1957 is relatively early. I would assume something like this to be abolished in the 60s or early 70s. Yeah. First Lady. Emmy Goering. Jury self. Categorization of complicity. 1 year labor camp, 30% acid. No, wait, one more thing. Political, he was as a political prisoner, and he received preferential treatment. In the positive sense or in the negative sense, because this can go both ways, you know. I would be surprised if you are a political prisoner, if that somehow made you you know, liked more around the camp. Since Adolf Hitler remained unmarried, Emmy Goering functioned as the First Lady of the German Reich. While she enjoyed a life of luxury at her estate, she is said to not only to have known about her husband's plans for mass extermination, but also to have supported them. She always presented herself as an actress far removed from politics. When her Jewish friend of many years was deported to the Theresienstadt, she seemed to believe her husband when he claimed that she would be fine there. In the end, Emmy Goering seemed to have taken refuge in a fantasy of love for her husband and held on to the belief that he only wanted the best for his country. Despite her political influence on the cultural sector, she is classified as a beneficiary and returns to her life after a year in a labor camp. Unmarried function. Emmy Goering of Hermann Goering. I was because Adolf Hitler was together with Eva Braun, so this confused me for a moment. I mean, 1 year in labor camp. I mean, this gets then a little bit complicated. Can you blame a person who lives in their own fantasy land and just lives in denial? His own wife spent a year in a labor camp after the war. I mean, many husbands probably wished they could do similar things to their wives. It's complicated. Should you really punish someone who spends their life denying reality? Is that really a moral failing? I don't know. Abraham van Bayern, 90, Den Haag, Overschie. Still life, exhibited. Museum, Den Haag, 1934. A dispute over art. On the occasion of her baptism on 40 November 1938 in Karenhal, Ada Goering received numerous works of art as gifts, including a painting of Madonna with Child by Lucas Cranach the Elder. The city of Cologne is now contesting this gift. Lady, this. Bad Ballenburg. Otto Marlow, Thomas Berger, Crimes Against Humanity. 4 years in prison. 4 years for crimes against humanity. When the NSDAP seized power, all positive attempts at change in the Wittenstein district came to an end. In 1943, the former district administrator Otto Marlow chaired the selection conference at which the deportation of the Sinti and Roma to the Auschwitz concentration camp was decided. Only a few residents of the Bad Berlenburg ghetto were spared due to formalities. A total of 134 people were deported, about half of them children, the youngest just 3 months old. Most of them died of hunger and disease in the concentration camp. Only 9 of them survived. Marlow was able to continue working undisturbed for years until he was finally charged in 1949 and sentenced to 4 years in prison. For health reasons, he never served his prison sentence and suffered no further sanctions until his death. Boo! Boo! Madonna was still... Madonna... No, not that Madonna. The other Madonna. She was just born. And she already released her first single. Testimony. Witness Erlich Klan. Declaration of discharge. I count Otto Marlow. Also, by the way, ironic that, a criminal of that magnitude would be released from prison because, letting him be in prison because of health reasons would be inhumane. It's kind of ironic. Whatever. I count Otto Marlow among my good friends and have the utmost trust in him. Marlow has a completely incorruptible character and has always striven for a clear and uncompromising order among people, communities of nations and states. As long as I have known him, he has always done exemplary work for his country. As a person, he is truly unimpeachable. I have known Otto Marlow since my time in Celle, where he was prison governor, and I can assure you that he was an opponent of the Nazis from the very beginning. Just like me, he was never a member of the NSDAP. No one ever knew anything. What are Nazis? What's the NSDAP? What? I have no idea. I mean, okay, wait. If I think about this puts things into perspective. Like, if you never was a member of the party, then you know, he has no choice but to sign the papers. Yeah, you know. So, but then, you know, this then gets once again difficult. Of course this is a crime, but can you, if he is forced to do it, if he's just a gear in a system unwillingly, how much moral culpability do you really have then? I'm not the kind of person who can truly decide that. I see nothing, I know nothing. Oh yeah, that's also this. Das Ulm-Einsatz, Commander Trial. Hans-Joachim Böhme, Werner. Erwin Schüle, aiding and abetting joint murder. After more than 60 days of trial, the court succeeded in proving the 10 defendants' involvement in 5,502 murders. The Ulm-Einsatzgruppe trial was the first major trial before a German jury in which the mass murders of Jews in the occupied eastern territories were tried. It is regarded as a turning point in the legal reappraisal of Nazi crimes of violence. Hans-Joachim Böhme, Werner Hermann, and 8 other defendants will be sentenced to 3 to 15 years. 3 to 15. Why is that first thing as a word and the other as a number? 3 to 15 years in prison for their involvement in war crimes in Lithuania in 1941. As subordinates of Hitler, they were not yet counted as independent perpetrators, but as officers carrying out orders. Sometimes I wish shows were known the world over. Edge. Life imprisonment requested. In the Einsatzkommando trial before the jury court in Ulm, the public prosecutor's office has requested that the 4 main defendants be sentenced to life imprisonment and loss of civil rights for life, and the remaining defendants the prison sentence. Triumph of untruthfulness. The dock in the Ulm District Court. According to the presiding judge, the jury found it very difficult to establish the actual events because the defendants were reluctant to tell the truth. Many of the witnesses heard had also been involved in the shootings. Central Office for Investigation of Nazi Crimes founded. On December 1st, the Central Office for the Investigation of War Crimes against Civilians outside the federal territory was founded. Particular attention is paid to officers committed in concentration camps. That. Oh, yay.
Found them. These seem relevant to our case.
Oh. Okay. I knew that. Germans' national comrades. In this most difficult time for our nation, more than ever, the responsibility for Germany's fate rests on all of our shoulders. All Germans are called upon to fight against the traitors in our own country. The resistance is to be disarmed. The uprisings have to be quelled. Anyone who propagates or approves for any measures that would weaken our resistance against the enemy is a traitor and must be shot. Any attempt at insubordination must be met with immediate removal from all public positions and expulsion from the party. The name of Germany will not be tarnished. I trust in your confidence, your absolute allegiance and discipline. Citizens, the war is over. The oppressors have lost. Do not defend the city against the Allies. Avoid unnecessary bloodshed. Tear down the Reich flags from the roofs. Raise the white flags. Welcome our liberators. Freedom is near. Death to the Nazi criminals. Join the campaign to liberate Bavaria. Okay. This sounds like Donald Trump. Saying a lot without saying nothing. Okay, this. Liberate Bavaria. Friedrich Ehrlicher, Karl Müller. On 28 April 1945, just a few days before the liberation, the Freiheitsaktion Bayern, FAB, rose up to overthrow power in Grünwald. The accused Friedrich Ehrlicher, former leader of the Volkssturm, rushed to free his superiors and shot at 2 youths on guard duty. Both boys were gravely injured. Thomas Max, a doctor and well-known member of the FAB, was called to provide medical care for the boys. However, he was stopped by the armed Ehrlicher, who felt threatened by the presence of the action member. Ehrlicher continued to shoot the fleeing Thomas Max, who died. Neither witness testimony nor medical reports could prove that Dr. Max died from gunshot wounds. However, regardless of his intentions to kill the defendant, accepted that his actions could lead to the death of the victim. The court therefore found the defendant guilty of attempted manslaughter of Dr. Max and sentenced him to 2 years imprisonment. Medical report. Examine the deceased. Thomas Max, blah blah blah. It is not possible to determine whether the shots sent after the deceased hit their target. The deceased shows visible injuries sustained to his hands, inflicted while disarming him. There are, however, no further bullet wounds found in his deceased back or upper body. None of the injuries inflicted by bullets can be proven to have led to the deceased's death. Attempt homicide, 3 years imprisonment. On the night of 19th to 20th April 1945, 3 boys from the Hitler Youth wanted to put up posters supporting the Nazi supporters, despite the already oppressive atmosphere and discouraging further protest actions. They also put up posters on the general shop and the home of the defendant William Nibele, who had already been woken up several times that night by his wife. He had felt threatened by the noise and fired several shots at the youths without further warning. One of them, Adolf Schneider, sustained life-threatening injuries and is still being cared for. Wilhelm Nibele expressed his regret that one of his men had been hit, but continued to maintain his innocence as he had felt threatened. After the accused, a former local group leader, and had received an increasing number of threatening letters, he and his wife were already in a tense state. However, this is no justification. He was then sentenced to 3 years imprisonment. I mean, if he lives in a major city and you have constantly bombs flying over your head, yeah, I would be a little bit agitated too, especially by those responsible for the whole mess. Adolf Schneider. Patient Schneider injuries led to severe infirmity. After penetrating the shoulder, the bullet ruptured the right lung and became lodged between the spine and the back wall of the heart. Surgical treatment required the removal of several right ribs, which led to severe deformation of the upper body. Together with a severe curvature of the spine, this led to the patient being permanently disabled. You dropped the doom on me, baby. The Ministerial Council for the Defense of the Reich decrees with the force of law, plunder in evacuated areas. Who plunders in evacuated areas or involuntarily evacuated buildings or rooms will be punished with death. Who commits a crime against the body, life, or property of a person affected by ongoing air raids will be punished with penitentiary up to life imprisonment, and in especially grievous cases with death. Crimes endanger the community. Who commits arson or other crimes endangering the community and thereby damages the ability of the German people to engage in national defense will be punished with death. use of conditions of war as grounds to increase criminal penalties. Anyone who commits a crime under the special circumstances induced by the conditions of war will be punished overstepping the normal legal penalties, with penalties up to 15 years, with life imprisonment, or with the death penalty, in accordance with the requirements of sound popular judgment of the need to especially repudiate the criminal act. Oh, Reich Göring, that old fat bum. In the name of the German people, in the case of first and last name, blah blah blah, arrest on, currently held in custody in prison for the involvement in the prisoner is to be executed as a traitor or to the German nation. Grounds: prisoner was recognized as the perpetrator of deliberately aimed at weakening the people's resistance against the invading forces. Dachau. Hilmar Weckele, Joseph Hagener, abetted of murder. Shortly after its establishment in March 1933, 3 Jewish prisoners were shot in Dachau concentration camp, as the NSDAP wasn't yet as powerful. The Munich Public Prosecutor's Office brought charges in June on the grounds of abetting murder. Over several months, Dr. Moritz Klamm and I collected evidence on Hilmar Weckele's involvement in concealing the murders and uncovered a new ruling. The Postenpflicht, guard duty, any fleeing person was ordered to be shot on sight to prevent escape attempts. However, when investigating the victims, we found that injuries didn't match up with their recorded cause of death. Never mind the absurd increase of escaped attempts. Despite the indisputable proof, it was not possible to bring Weckele to justice. Sounds a bit like a Dutch name. Weckele. The NSDAP intercepted the indictment and Klamm was dismissed from the case. Weckele was transferred to another camp, which resulted in the murders stopping until a new management had been established at Dachau. Or from high altitude. Oh yeah, just like all the Russian generals. They are very, very clumsy at open windows. Work inside indictment. Shot during escape. Illness. Survived 2 attempts on his life before mysteriously dying in 1934. The previous assassination attempts suggest his preemptive death wasn't accidental. Censored, that's Dachau. Krümer-Hünsche process. Hermann Krümer, Otto Hunsche, Hans Grossmann, Adolf Steinbacher, joint murder. Under the instruction of Fritz Bauer, investigations were pursued against Hermann Krümer and Otto Hunsche from the 1950s onwards. As members of the Sonderkommando Eichmann, they were the main perpetrators of the deportation and murder of at least 300,000 Jews in Hungary. The Sonderkommando Eichmann was a special unit of the Schutzstaffel SS with the aim of eliminating Hungarian Jews from public life. Despite the small number of members, the special units is still considered by many in Hungary to be solely responsible for the Hungarian Holocaust. However, due to the sluggish judicial process, the trial did not take place until years later. Krümer and Hunsche were initially acquitted, whereupon the public prosecutor's office lodged an appeal and reopened the investigation. Krümer was not a harmless newspaper censor in Budapest, but the executor of the deportation of the Hungarian Jews, declared the former Jewish elder of Budapest. Dr. Rainer Imre, in a newspaper article under the headline Eye to Eye with the Human Beast, Krümer in custody of the US Army. The protests of influential American circles and the unrest in Congress have increased again after the verdicts in the Frankfurt-Hünsche-Krümer trial became known. Exhausted lawyer cancels plea. The prosecution plea in the Frankfurt jury trial against former Eichmann collaborator Hunsche and Krummi had to be cancelled. Public prosecutor Dr. Karl Wagner suffered a fit of weakness. His predecessor had already had to resign as prosecutor for health reasons. Yeah, but somebody else can pick up the case. Somebody else must pick up the case. Please. This was this. Censored. Oh yeah, so some gay shit. In the above-mentioned proceedings, we made the following decision. The proceedings shall be discontinued pursuant to the Section 3 of the Penal Code. What is 3? A man over the age of 21 who seduces a male person under the age of 21 to commit fornication with him or to allow himself to be abused by him for fornication. Oh yeah. The prisoner was guilty of. Therefore, his prison sentence is just and being carried out according to the law. Show trial. Defendant Hans Glöbke, Josef Streit. War crimes, crimes against humanity, ongoing investigation. As a lawyer in the Third Reich, Hans Glöbke established the definition of who was to be regarded and labeled as a Jew. In doing so, he facilitated the systematic persecution and the killing of countless victims. After the end of the war, he was appointed state secretary under the first federal chancellor Konrad Adenauer and escaped prosecution for his crimes for years. In the GDR, however, 800 people in various political ranks who continued to hold office in the West were investigated. Hans Glöbke was indicted by the highest court in the Soviet zone, but did not appear for trial. Due to a lack of authority, he would never serve his sentence, turning the trial into a show trial to show the GDR in a better moral and political light. Nazi leaders in the Bonn administration, murders and criminals against humanity are living there in freedom and establishing a judiciary in the Federal Republic that tramples on the sense of justice of nations. Every day, new revelations are emerging about former Hans Korea. Yeah, that was the thing about World War II, or the after years of World War II. The connections to the old regime were a little bit more tight than anybody would care to admit. On stage, Andorra. This play brings a particularly topical piece of the stage, especially now, when a new anti-Semitism is emerging in Western Germany. Did not the Jew watcher in Andorra take on the role of Glöbke? His finger pointing became law murder. Glöbke testifies. According to the latest information, he has stated that he was not involved in the creation of the so-called blood protection law, one of the Nuremberg race laws, 1935. Most recently, Hans Glöbke had sued the writer Rolf Selinger for defamation and libel. Okay, so, woohoo, we did it! Reread all of these documents. I hope they won't be all replaced with new documents every new day. That would be a bit much. This? Oh, okay, these are just... Okay, these are just names. Oh, okay, I could have just... Go here, Hitler Adolf. We have a file on Adolf? Okay. Sure, it makes sense that we would have this here. Ah, okay, so these... Huh? What are those? File cabinets. But there are no documents here for those. Or is this... Eh? Is there more documents here? Wait, so we have February 1st, 1948, 22/9. January. Okay. What's KG? Okay, this is not a date. Okay, this has to be something different. MS. Comma process. Who's the one involved? Josef Fried. Let's look for... So, Josef Fried. Okay, this is all alphabetical.
Paula, how often do I need to tell you that my plaque belongs on my door and not on the floor?
That voice. Oh no.
And how often do I need to remind you that I am not your handyman?
Just fix my door, Paula!
Ugh, no. No. There's no way it's Peter's. Just no. I need to check it. Please let it not be him.
Did I waste too much time in here? Does the game tell me now, hey, progress. Progress now, damn it. I guess we will later find out what this is good for. Okay, now back to the actual game.
Miss Katz, how can I help you?
Need some
I
documents.
need some additional files.
Something specific?
In his organizations,
I
yeah?
need more details regarding NS organizations. Chains of commands, ranks, and badges. Anything you can get your hands on.
Of course, I'll get right to it. Anything else?
Nothing for now. Oh no, invited witness? I feel like if I press this, this will immediately start an interview with someone, and I would first prepare a bit so that I don't ask the wrong questions.
Thank you, Paula.
Here if you need anything.
Okay. It is.
Of all the people, how is he here?
Does she know him from school?
This better be about my door, Paula. Tell me this is a joke.
Yes. Okay, we don't like him. I wish it
My
was.
thoughts exactly.
Fold up. What are you doing here, Katz?
Funny. I was just about to ask you the same thing.
I work here, Katz. I'm Mr. Bauer's right-hand man. And I'm so sorry, but we don't really do marriage disputes for bored housewives here, you know?
Okay, screw you. I'm a very competent... Okay, we will see about that. But I am a lawyer. I do also like disputes over how big a garden gnome can be in your garden. That I do too. So you're an assistant?
Right-hand man. So what? You're his assistant? I thought you wanted to be a well-paid defense attorney. Didn't get the job on account of your wonderful personality, I assume.
Just my luck. So you're the new hire, Katz.
In the flesh.
You won't last a week.
Oh, so you did find your confidence in the end. Or is it still going to be like that time you scored 4th in class and threw a fit?
Classy, as always. You know what? I don't have time for this. Get out of my office, Katz. Try not to embarrass yourself.
Okay, so we have an enemy in the office. Come on.
Katz.
Peters,
Questions about a person.
I have some questions about work.
So,
Worked for how long here?
How long have you been working here?
from the start, I reached out as soon as I learned Mr. Bauer was to be the general prosecutor. He needed the best, so I joined.
What can you tell me about the work here?
It's important, necessary, but it's exhausting. And very much unwanted by those outside of the team, if even that. And then there's the... No matter.
There is the sound disappointment. Let him explain.
What did you want to say?
It doesn't matter. You'll find out yourself.
People who don't like investigating those crimes.
You sound disappointed.
Hardly. In myself, if anything. It's a tough job. it takes its toll in more ways than I had expected.
Got it. Back to the work topic. One more question. I have some questions about somebody.
About whom?
About Mr. Bauer.
Mr. Bauer is a good man, a righteous man, an idealist, very professional, and very good at what he does. Even if he can be a bit difficult to work with at times.
I have some questions.
About whom?
No, that's all.
Thank you.
I hope we find some evidence about you. I want your butt being dragged out of this office. Ooh, cars. And people who... Oh. Okay, I was gonna say... People who stand perfectly still in the street. That's cool. Yeah, you got to appreciate the things in the background. So, conference room is locked off for now. We cannot go into...
The door is locked.
Okay, it's locked. Oh! Oh, is this another? Ah, hi.
Can I ask you a few questions about the work here?
Ask away.
How long have you worked for Mr. Bauer?
Here? Almost since the beginning. Which sounds good, but really means just a few months. We are a new team.
And before that, what did you do?
3 years in Hamburg, public prosecutor's office as well. Didn't really fit in there. And before that, well, that's a different story.
Have you worked with Mr. Bauer before?
Didn't get the chance, no. And even here, it's not exactly working with him either. Under would be a better term. Usually, at least.
Never forget your place.
I was a bit surprised we are not at the main office.
Right, Bauer's idea. To put it simply, he was and still is afraid of sabotage. Too many people there he wouldn't trust. Files went missing, evidence got misplaced. So he decided to rent this place and repurpose it. And here we are.
What can you tell me about working here?
Long hours, little pay, cases which more often than not fail to even reach court. But it's an important mission, and ironically, rewarding. The cases we work on, they already have had to wait far too long.
I just realized he has a kid. Oh my. They are gonna threaten the kid at some point, I can already tell.
I have a different question. I have some questions about somebody.
Who would that be?
Oh, I thought we could gossip about the other guy.
What can you tell me about Mr. Bauer?
He's the reason we are all here. You don't see many people in the system interested in these cases.
Unfortunately.
He's, I'd say, inspiring in his own way, at least through its work. But himself he is demanding, isolating, devilishly intelligent, but in a way which leaves you feeling judged. At least that's how it leaves me.
You, to be quite frank.
Then the answers might be quite boring. There just isn't that much to say. The name's Christoph. Again, I'm a public prosecutor, as you might have guessed. Though I'm more of a pre-trial one. Interviews, research, documents, not court. I never did well with trials themselves.
You didn't study in Frankfurt, right?
Hamburg, mostly. Did a few years in Berlin first, but on the wrong side. Doesn't count here.
Hold on. Did you just tell me you defended former Nazis in court? Is that what you just told me? or were you or he just meant he was a defendant before he was a prosecutor.
So you're from...
The East, yes. Don't hold it against me. Hardly my choice. And I've never been much of a comrade anyway. Too many books, not enough worker spirit.
Yeah, of course, 1957, this was before the wall was up, yeah.
I'm sorry for asking, but how did you end up here then?
I crossed before 52. It was easier then. No fences, no restricted zones. You just had to worry about the patrols.
I have a different question. I think that's all for now.
I have a different question.
Don't be a stranger.
No, not really. Okay, does our Paula have
Miss
something?
Katz, how can I help you?
So this is what you do all day long? You sit here and smoke one cigarette after another?
Thank you, Pop.
I mean, okay, this is the this is the 50s. Back then, cigarettes were actually good for you. they increased the blood pressure and that's healthy. That leads to a long life and stuff. That's what my doctor tells me. Anyway, we are gonna make a quick pause, and then I'm going to start actually working on my case. So, wish me luck. See you in a moment. I should also turn on the audio again. And I am back with more Through the Darkest Files. I'm so glad that... Oh, I should save. Oh, we... okay, the game does... Oh, it does autosaves every 10 minutes. That's good. Without even showing me an icon on the screen. Okay, yeah, into my office and let's start working. I have no idea what I'm doing! Ah! 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 Oh my god! I'm gonna be a failure! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah! Ah! I spent 4 years on the academy and I have no idea what I'm doing!
Mona's Gaststätte. If the wine is good, I'd probably be a regular customer by the end of the year.
Oh man, I'm so glad that the garbage company picked up the paper yesterday. My entire room was already overflowing, especially because I bought a new bookshelf. Oh, not bookshelf, but yeah, no, a bookshelf, a small one. Okay, yeah, no, I needed to collect my thoughts for a moment. So we have this. We have, what is this? Oh, congratulations of our dad. Okay, let's not disappoint our dad.
Still no signal.
Okay, case file. Now, man. Okay, how do we do this? Select a category and left side screen. Yes. Yes, we already picked this up from the archives. Okay, what do we know? We know that 4 men, apparently, were responsible. A flag was put down. The man was 77 years old. Was killed with this type of gun. But they claim they saw a young person. Young resident, exactly. Then... this is irrelevant because this is from... although this might also be relevant because this is from... manslaughter. From the... modern lawyer office. Proceedings. Section 2 of the Code of Criminal Procedure. Oh, okay, the first line that I didn't understand wasn't even relevant at all. Wait, did they put this in here? Ah, they did not put the criminal code in here. Oh, wait, can I... notebook, dialog log, pause menu. What's pause menu? Oh. Okay, case file. Newman. What's this? The Insurgent. Paula Fisher. Law firm and his party membership. He simply works and varies. Too much, nothing new there, but he is getting older. Not that he'd admit it, of course. Oh, that's our dad. Friedra Katz. She only wants what any mother would for her daughter. For me to marry a lawyer. Becoming one myself wasn't what she considered a valid alternative. One of the few willing to prosecute these old cases. He used to give guest lectures back when I studied. I think he still does. Very talkative, with quite the tendency to monologue. Good at his job, even if not the most organized of people. At least, if his office is anything to go by. Originally from East Germany, to come here he must have crossed the border illegally, at least in the Soviets' eyes. Hard work, discipline, and pedanticism. In that regard, he didn't change one bit since we studied together. Let's hope his unpersonable disposition did. Still the same asshole I remember. What is someone like him doing here? Okay, yeah, you can tell I try to avoid the case because I'm very worried how I will screw this up. Oh, okay. 70. Thought I had something. Communist insurgent. Yeah. I'm looking up the... Ah, yes. The terms. State measure, a political Nazi party responsible for the political subversion of a cell composed of 8 to 12 city blocks. Usher a research facility established after World War II to centralize the collection of documents from the times of the Reich. Block Warden, lower political rank of the Nazi party, responsible for the political subversion of a neighborhood or city block. Brown shirt, yeah, I know that. Campaign to liberate Bavaria. Version. Gau. Leader. I mean, this is very good for people who are not German themselves. And for me as well, because I myself don't know the entire structure of the party. Oppressor, manslaughter. I mean, this will probably very helpful when I to look up some political terms. I need a very correct definition for a case. Okay, so if we don't have the document with the laws that were broken, apparently that's what I was looking for. Okay, let's start working on the case. Will appear here. Okay. Okay, we already have collected everything. I don't start working on this then. Okay, select a category. Yes. Okay, then invite a witness, I guess. Then we have already enough information.
I need you to invite a potential witness.
Of course. Who should I reach out to?
Ludmilla Naumann, the victim's widow. I want to
Exactly.
hear her version of what happened.
Of course. I'm on top of it. Anything else?
Thank you, Paula. That will be all for now.
Here if you need anything.
There's nothing left for me to do. I should call it a day.
Oh, okay. That was my first day. Okay. Then I guess I go out through the front door. Yay! That doesn't seem like an 8-hour workday, what we did. We read a couple of files that had nothing to do with our case. Alright, so wait, I'm now curious. Did these change in any way? No, they did not. That's very good. That's very good. So then I know... I mean, I will keep checking if anything has changed here. If there are any new documents.
What a mess. It's really freezing in here. And the heater does not seem to be running. Need to remember to bring an extra sweater as soon as I have any work done here.
Newspaper?
Last month's Motortrends and a Birgit from last year. Wouldn't be my first reading choice, but with how long you have to wait for a prosecutor.
Yeah.
Miss Katz, if you'd have a moment.
The gears of justice turn slowly.
Yes, Paula?
I found some documents you asked for. They're waiting in your inbox. Oh, and there was a call for you. Asked for you to call back. I wrote down the number, left it with the files.
Does the phone work again?
I have an inbox?
We all do, apart from Mr. Peters. He demands everything be handed to him personally, as if we weren't already understaffed. I set yours on your desk. It's where I'll be leaving any letters or files for you. And a daily agenda, if that's needed.
Who called me?
I'm afraid he didn't give a name. An older man, I'd say. Sounded very proper, even if he did ignore my questions. Oh, he referred to you just by name, Esther.
Thank you, Paula.
We know where you live. Stop the investigation.
The door is locked.
Esther, right? Sorry, Miss Katz. To what do I owe the pleasure?
I hope I'm not disturbing you?
Disturbing me? Perish the thought. I'm just so sorry about the mess here. I got a bit lost in a lecture. Either way, forget it. What can I do for you?
I had some questions. I have some questions about somebody.
Who would
Our legal assistant, Paula.
She's wonderful. She can be a bit of a pain, but she's wonderful. Truth be told, the whole place would fall apart without her. But don't let her hear that.
This place falls apart without one legal assistant?
Without our only one. And that woman does the work of an entire team, without complaining. Well, no, she does complain, but not earnestly. Just don't ask her for coffee.
I would never.
Coffee?
Don't. Trust me on that.
What do you mean she can be a bit of a pain?
You might have already noticed, but she can be rather, let's be honest, nosy? Unless you get something in a sealed envelope, it's safe to assume that she's already taken a peek. I don't personally mind, but I believe it can get on one's nerves.
What can you tell me about working with her?
You can rely on her. You need any files, if they still exist, she will be able to get them. And she takes the initiative. She'll start searching for them even before you realize you might need them. Which again? It might have something to do with how she reads through everything she can get her hands on.
I have a different question. I think that's...
Don't...
Hey, wait. Wasn't there a different question?
I think that...
Okay. Exhausted the dialogue. Okay. No. Oh, kitty!
Well, hello. And who would you be?
That's Marlene. My son turned out to be allergic, so Mr. Bauer agreed to have her stay here for now.
How?
Looking forward to working with you, Marlene.
I was gonna say she looks like a stray, but I think she does have a... Yeah, she has a collar. Because her hair is not as bushy around her neck.
Oh, hello, Marlene.
How could you see us? Through your bookcase?
Meow.
Good talk. Good talk.
Damn it! There has to be some coffee left. Ah, cuts. Great. Just what I needed.
Oh god, is this how it's going to be with us? You know, not everyone has to like everyone else, obviously. But can we at least exist alongside each other without constantly shitting on each other? Is that possible?
Somebody started the day on the wrong foot.
Oh, just drop the humor, will you? Or at least wait till I have some coffee. I don't have the strength for you trying to be funny.
Don't you think it might be a good idea to, I don't know, at least try to stay somewhat civil if we're going to have to work here together?
If. I doubt you'll last long enough for me to try.
What are you doing?
Why, what does it look like? I'm trying to have some coffee. Trying being the key word. If I can find any. Seriously, there's only 4 of us here. Right. 5. How can we be all out already?
Right. I'll leave you to it.
5? Him? The other guy? Me? Wait. Me? Bauer? Him? Oh, Paula. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, 5. Glöckles unsettled past. Hans Glöckle Adenauer, Chief of Staff and right-hand man, has come under fire for his involvement in the Nuremberg race laws. He's accused of having initiated the requirement that Jews had to have an J in their passports and the compulsory name affixes Israel or Sarah. Adenauer said that the claim that Glöckle had been an eager accomplice of National Socialism was completely unfounded. I mean, I wouldn't say completely unfounded, cause you know, he did work for it, you know. Unfounded, it means there is no reason at all to assume. EMB 650 is here, the computer of tomorrow. The EMB 650 can store an astounding 2,000 words in its magnetic drum memory and add and subtract numbers at lightning speed. Starting next February, the Technical University of Darmstadt will be the first German institution to use the miracle machine. Whoa. 2,000 words. Oh my god. That's almost 4 pages. Communist Party banned. The KPD was banned as unconstitutional in part because of its declared attack on the Adenauer regime. Suez, no German sanctions. Foreign Minister von Brentano, Germany shouldn't take part in sanctions against Egypt in the ongoing conflict. 1957. Was this already Suez? Was it something to do with Israel at that point? Oh no, wait. The Suez Canal, was that not built by the British? And Egypt demanded it back or something? I don't know. Reunification initiative in Moscow. The German ambassador in Moscow presented Adenauer's memorandum and on reunification of the Soviet government. Elvis Presley, please hold me tender. That voice, those moves. Teenage girls go crazy and we catch our breath. Elvis Presley, the so-called king of rock and roll, impressed us in his last show. His wild hit movements and his stunning charisma are unique. We believe Elvis will change the world. Oh, he will. He will. I recently saw the Elvis movie. Was good. Was very good.
So many dishes in the sink. I'm surprised no one has complained yet. Does anybody actually cook here?
I mean, you have to.
It is too early to make another pot. Right?
It's never too early for coffee. Let's annoy our best enemy.
Cuts.
Peters. I have some questions about somebody.
About whom?
I have some...
About whom?
Okay, that's all.
Thank you.
Okay, that's his dialogue.
Oh, I'm glad you are so cooperative.
I'm gonna scratch her every single time I pass by. Okay, well,
Time to get started.
Yeah, let's get some actual work done now.
With so many smokers here, I doubt this office will ever be free of the cigarette smell. They are supposed to be good for you, though. That's what the doctor said.
My god, I definitely go with the times. Whatever those times are. I wrote down a number that you should call back when you have time. Mrs. Norman will be arriving soon. Please update Mr. Bauer after the interrogation. Alrighty. What? Uniform and rank insignia of the political leadership of the NSDAP Reichsliga. Okay, this will be very helpful. Leiter, Gau Administrator, Gauleiter, Deputy Gauleiter, Worker, District Office, District Leader, Head Official, Worker. Worker, Base Manager, Local Leader. Local, District, multiple districts. Reichsleiter. Oh, yeah. Okay, so if we have like him, we know very high ranking. Following Hitler's appointment as Chancellor and NSDAP's victory in the 1933 elections, the party's structure began to intertwine with an I'm mostly just disappointed in myself. That's all. The party structure began to intertwine with and subsume that of the state apparatus. While state and regional governments were not outright dissolved, their significance and authority were heavily diminished in favor of the GAU, regular associations of the NSDAP. At the head of the GAU stood a Gauleiter, appointed directly by Hitler, responsible for coordinating all party-related activities in the region, and for ensuring NSDAP authority and influence. To facilitate those goals, the GAU authority often overlapped and overruled that of local officials. This authority extended to the party members that were part of its office, or its subdivisions, district, local groups, cells, and blocks. main uniforms and ranks insignia of the army. Yeah. See this. This is interesting. So this is for, oppressing the people at home, and this is the military oppressing people abroad. With the German rearmament and the establishment of the Wehrmacht in 1933, as per the Restoration of Military Sovereignty Proclamation, the armed forces of the Weimar Republic, the Reichswehr, were renamed and reformed into the Heer, or the German army. It was secretly expanded in the preceding years, tripling in size from 7 infantry divisions to 21. As this breached the limitations imposed on Germany by the Treaty of Versailles, corps names were used for the new divisions. The Heer was further expanded following the announcement of Hitler's plans for rearmament, with the introduction of universal conscription and the recalling of the officers who served in World War I. They would swear fealty personally to the Führer. By September 1939, the size of the Heer reached a total of 75 divisions with 2.7 million military personnel. Over the course of the war, an estimated 13.6 million soldiers served in the army, both conscripts and volunteers. Puh. Uniform rank insignia of the German police. Master. Police, yeah. The Police of the Reich. Schutzpolizei, Protection Police. Wait. Region. Yeah, of course. Administration, Army, Police. The State Protection Police, SCHUPO, Schutzpolizei, was the uniformed police in the majority of German cities and major towns. As a division of the Order Police, its members were easily recognizable for the green uniform and colloquially referred to with this color. Officers of state police were divided into branches such as patrol, traffic, or barracked police. Depending on the department's location, they could also include water or aviation units. Until 1943, state departments could also include a criminal investigation division. Before the beginning of the war, potential police trainees were subject to a number of requirements. These included the candidate having completed their military service, having a proven Aryan heritage, and being a member of the NSDAP. Oh wow, a military police force. What could possibly go wrong? During the war, the barrack police branch of the SCHUPO formed the core of the police battalions, which were deployed in occupied territories. Frankfurter Stimme, amnesty for the communists? Federal Minister of the Interior Gerhard Schröder remains opposed to the Bundestag's calls for political amnesty. Following the delegalization of the KPD in August, the number of criminal cases against its former members continues to rise, threatening to overtax the criminal justice system. With over 3,000 new charges being brought against these subjects of political motivated crimes, each of them will soon require pre-trial detentions. Glöbke's defense. Mr. Glöbke defenders with Chancellor Adenauer at the head do not hesitate to voice their support, drawing similarities between the attacks on him and the persecution of influential figures of the Weimar period, presenting his role in the Nuremberg racial laws as a voice of reason and an attempt at preventing worse things from happening. They described the accusations as careless, bad-mouthing, endangering the democratic life of our country. Sure. Let's not think about the past.
I still can't believe Peters is working here. Peters? I wonder if anybody can tell me how this happened.
Get over it. Oh! Peters. Did he maybe do something regarding, protecting some former Reich members or something?
Who do I want to call?
Oh, wait. Oh, it's the PA system.
Paula?
Mrs. Naumann just arrived. I showed her to the conference room.
Thank you. I'll be right there.
Okay, wait, then let's do that first. Investigation. Because, you know, I hate it myself if people keep letting me wait.
You must be Mrs. Naumann. Thank you for coming. My name is Esther Katz. I am one of the prosecutors in Attorney General Bauer's team.
Good morning, Miss Katz. I am very grateful that you found the time. The last prosecutor who looked into my husband's death didn't even speak to me. He dismissed the case, claiming my husband was rightfully executed as a traitor.
Uh-huh. Sure.
Did your husband do anything for which he could be accused of treason?
Of course not. The men that took him weren't even looking for him.
Yeah.
I see. I know it's not easy, but please take me through the day your husband was taken.
Ooh, cinematic.
It was in April 45, only days before the Americans came.
Where were you that day?
Home. We lived in a small house. Hans was upstairs when the doorbell rang, before someone hammered against the door.
That sucks. You know, days before the war ends, you think, oh my god, at least my family overcame the biggest troubles, and then your loved ones get taken after all.
Did you and your husband live alone?
No, there was also our son Jan. He
Mm.
insisted on staying with us to help around the house, at least until the end of the war. But he wasn't in. He went out in the morning before we woke up.
Okay, I already know what happened. They looked for a young person. They looked into the files, only saw Neumann, and then they picked up the husband, but it was the son who took down the flag.
Do you remember what time of the day it was?
We just had lunch, so it must have been close to 1 p.m.
Okay, this is, yeah, I'm glad that I didn't had the clues highlighted, because now this would ruin this moment. Okay, any additional clues here? No, I don't think so. Possibly there's gonna be a change of scene and I get more clues.
When you opened the door, who was it?
There were 2 men. One of them was pointing a gun at me.
Okay.
Do you remember what they looked like?
Both wore uniforms. Brown ones, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Brown uniforms? That would be military, wouldn't it?
Did they belong to the Wehrmacht?
No. Not Wehrmacht and not police either. Maybe some kind of party officials or something. One of them was small, thin. He wore glasses, I remember that.
Okay.
The second man was bigger. He was the one pointing the gun at me. He seemed to be in charge.
What made you think that?
He had 2 golden stripes on his uniform, and he was bossing the small one around. He yelled and waved his gun around to scare me.
Stopped and pressing time. Uh-huh. Okay.
Let me stop you for a second. These stripes on his uniform.
Yeah. Now it goes. Stripes on his uniform. Exactly. This one. Okay, what do I do with this? Yeah, this should be third party bookmarks. To prove your claims, submit it as evidence. Wait. Okay, yeah, we know it wasn't army. We know it wasn't the police. So it has to be the administration block. So we know was them, local group. 2 stripes, 2 golden. Yeah, 2 golden. But it could also be district leader. District office. Ah. Wait. Ah! Brown uniform, 2 golden stripes. Yeah, okay. Oh, we catch a big fish with this. District leader. We catch the big district leader with this. Yeah, I knew it. Because in one of the other files, the guy said, yeah, I had to drive a longer way because of the Americans. But the woman just said that the Americans would only days later arrive. So he went out and is responsible. Yeah.
Could one of these be the badge you saw?
Let me see. No, I don't see it. They demanded to speak to Mr. Naumann. The gun was still there and... I was just so afraid I couldn't even move. Hans came down and asked them what they wanted. They demanded to know if there was anyone with us.
Okay.
When we said no, the smaller guy looked in the other rooms. He found no one. It was only Hans and I. Then the big one told Hans that he had to come with them for questioning.
Wait, what was... damn it, I think I should have picked the lower rank. The lower rank uniform. This one. Golden stripes, yeah, wait. Damn it. Okay, make this one. He said this one wasn't. Damn it. Damn it, can I ask her again? There was something about retreating the case. I haven't submitted anything, so I can...
Did they say why they were questioning him?
No, they did not. They ignored Hans when he asked for their reason. Then everything happened so fast. The small one said they'd let him go if our son would turn himself in. Then they just herded him out, like an animal.
Oh no, wait, was this another tutorial H? Ah. Notebook, wait. Phone, it's a controls. Once a case has been completed, you will receive an evaluation. Rating depends on the 3 factors: how well you can support your theory with evidence in court, whether you interrupt the witness with the correct document interrogation, and how thoroughly you search for additional information during witness testimonies. Yeah, yeah, but can I do this again, or is this already all of this counting? I haven't even presented a case yet. This is just a pre-evaluation.
Did you see something outside?
Ah, okay, additional.
It has been a while, I'm not exactly sure. There was a car, I think. Yes, one of those big, terrible trucks that they used.
I remember them. They were just everywhere.
Okay, I can leave. Damn it! I want to change your memories of the past.
This was the last time I saw him alive. Me and my son never got the chance to say goodbye.
What was that man's comment about your son?
Jan. He was living with us at that time, but he didn't show up that night or the following. He got into some trouble. Bad trouble.
Do you think the men were looking for your son?
I believe so, yes. At least that's what they said.
Wait a second. I think it was mentioned somewhere.
This one I know how to be correct. This I definitely know. The victims. Here. Attempted duty. Nice flag. Ordered the president to stop him. Attacked him. They looked. Nee, young resident of the block.
Please, take a look.
Oh God. Here it is.
Ah, I feel good.
He recognized him as Jan Naumann.
I'm smart.
I can't believe there was proof all along. And the former prosecutor just dismissed it. How could he?
I wish I knew. I am really sorry.
Yeah, it is.
Please, continue.
It's incredible when you think about how many legal cases get thrown out or not resolved correctly because there was just one detail that somebody overlooked. Like, okay, this isn't a legal case, but in the example of Osama bin Laden, like, people, like, there was in the movie, what was it? 0 Dark Hour? 030 Dark Hour, like the movie about how they on the operation, how they killed Osama bin Laden. There was always in some file cabinet some document that gave a clue where he might have been hiding out. All those years, they looked for him for over a decade, and just because they overlooked it, they couldn't catch him immediately.
What happened upon your son's return?
When Jan finally came back, it was already too late. We asked the authorities about Hans, but they pretended not to know anything. After war, my husband was found dead in a forest nearby. Shot. I believe he died the same day they took him.
I would really like to talk to your son about it.
You and I both, dear. But I am afraid that's not possible. Jan died only a few months after his father. Pneumonia. Hans was innocent. They killed him, and that's murder. No matter what they call it.
I hear you, Mrs. Naumann.
Please, Miss Katz, will you find the man?
I promise. I will find out who is responsible for your husband's death.
Thank you.
We will let you know if we have enough for an indictment. Please, Paula will help you to the door. Goodbye. I should update Mr. Bauer.
Okay.
Can I ask you something delicate?
Of course. What's this about?
Peters.
Oh, what did he do this time?
And that already answers some of my questions. He didn't do anything yet. I just found it strange to see him here. When did he start working for Mr. Bauer?
He was here from the very beginning. One of the first hires. Or even the first hire, according to Christoph. Oh, I'm sorry, I meant Mr. Wohlmuth. Apparently, Peters volunteered as soon as Bauer was appointed district prosecutor, before there was even any talk of forming a team. I know, I don't believe that either.
What's it like working with...
Terrible. Just... let me tell you, that man has no respect for me and my work. Or anybody else's work for that matter. Maybe except for Mr. Bauer's. But he seems simply convinced I'm just here to be his personal maid, secretary, cook. My coffee, Paula. Where are my files, Paula? What about the witness I asked 2 minutes ago, Paula? And then that damn plaque of his. Don't even get me started.
Is the falling plaque a popular topic?
It won't stay on the wall. I've tried everything. And for some reason, every time it's still supposed to be my fault, my problem. That thing is either cursed or he knocks it down himself just to have something to complain about.
How is his work? Is it any good?
Unfortunately, yes. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be saying that. I don't even think that, really. We're lucky to have him. He's dedicated, diligent, and very good at his job. Mr. Bauer is more than happy with his results. I just wish his attitude matched his aptitude. Or that he'd clean up his notes once he's done with a file.
Thank you, Paula. I think that's all.
Wait, not so fast. Why are you so interested in Peters?
He was in my class when I studied law, in several of my classes.
I'm so sorry.
That's why I was so surprised to find him here. He was just a pain. Self-centered, snarky, full of himself. Clearly only in it for the money. No ideals, just ambition and spite.
Oh, we need to get coffee at some point. And well, I don't know. Mr. Bauer does trust him for some reason, so that has to count for something, right?
I sure hope so. Thank you, Paula.
Miss Katz? Miss Katz?
I'm Miss Katz, and there is a cat.
Oh, hello. Oh, I'm glad you are so cooperative.
New dialogue here.
Peters, I have some questions.
About whom?
Okay, that's all. Never mind. Just check.
Yes.
Good day, Mr. Wolmuth.
Actually, before you start, would you mind if for a change I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Am I wrong, or have you and our resident pessimist met before? I mean Simon, or Mr. Peters, if you prefer.
We do know each other. Not closely, but enough. We study together.
Go well.
We didn't really get on well, though. We did even worse than here, so that's saying something. I didn't really expect to see him for a while after that, to be honest. Especially not here. Not someone who'd take a job like this. Or so I thought. So yes, we've met before.
Was he always this much of an ass?
He actually got better, if you'd believe it.
No.
Really, he was much worse. So, what about you?
Me?
What do you make of him?
Oh, he's a nasty piece of work. Unpleasant to be around. He makes everyone around him miserable.
Oh,
But he's a capable prosecutor. Very capable indeed. I'm glad he's on our side. Anyways, is there something else I can help you with?
I think that's all for now.
Don't be a stranger.
Okay. And then let's go and inform my boss.
Hello, Miss Katz. Any news regarding the Naumann case?
I hope I can revise my evidence later on. Like, I hope I can somehow pick the other insignia.
And quite surprising ones. As it turns out, he wasn't even supposed to be arrested. The men were looking for his son, Jan Naumann. When they couldn't find Jan, they took Hans instead, the father.
I assume that's what Miss Naumann told you. But are you sure she is telling the truth?
According to the files, the man they were looking for had climbed up a flagpole, torn down a flag, and beaten up a block warden when he was caught in the act. Hans Naumann was 77 years old at the time. Of course, there are older men who are in good shape, but
I got
Pulling
evidence.
down a flag and beating someone up seems unlikely. I understand.
yes,
I see, but why did the man take him if they knew he was innocent?
'Cause they're Nazis?
considering the times, they might have been afraid of coming back empty-handed. Or they could have hoped their actual suspect would turn himself in, hearing his father was taken.
Highly illegal, even back then. Not uncommon, though. But why did they shoot the old man?
That I don't know yet. But I believe this is definitely a case for us.
Yeah,
It is, indeed.
I can
will
make...
officially reopen the investigations tomorrow. You need to find out who was at the crime scene when Hans Naumann was shot. We need witnesses.
I'd start with the names mentioned in the files of the first investigation.
Excellent. Let's get this case to court, Miss Katz. And be mindful of time. We do not have nearly enough of it here. Since you have never led a case before, I want you to be prepared. Mr. Peters has agreed to look over your shoulder and help you out. Present your findings, prove your claims. Please reach out to him.
I'll do what I can.
Do I have to?
I'll need Paula to get me more information on the suspects. And I suppose I should share the good news with Peters. Just great.
Okay, let's get like a band-aid. Just rip it off.
I had a talk with Mr. Bauer. He wants us to get along, to work together.
I've heard.
Let's be adult.
Let's just be adults about it, Peters.
I don't want to.
Peters?
Yes, I've heard you, Cuts. Fine. Here's what we're going to do. Let's just call it a truce. I won't interfere with your casework if you stay away from mine. Agreed?
Is there a reason why I should interfere in your work, Peters?
Plenty. But I'm not getting into that. And as for this whole preparing you for court situation, I swear to God. But there is no point discussing it before you've met the witnesses anyway.
Thank you for thinking I'm a total beginner.
Oh, you're welcome. Someone has to do it, since Mr. Bauer apparently overestimates your abilities. Anyway, get through at least some of your witnesses, and we can get it over with. And while we're at it, don't forget to bring some evidence. I don't want us to improvise the whole thing.
I like to imagine that the white dot on his head is a sniper rifle. Oh, wait, Paula.
That poor man. And that poor woman. She lost everyone she loved in a matter of a few months. I really hope we can help her.
I hope so too.
Anything I can do?
I need some additional files.
I looked into the NSDAP local group from the original investigation.
Only a few documents survived the bombing, but I found a group photo and a member list from a few years before the incident. I took the liberty of marking the suspects. One of them, Mr. Schwarz, is dead.
Well, that was quick.
Just doing my job. Any other documents I can get for you?
Like personal files?
The member list is helpful, but I'd still need something more about our suspects. Can you get me their files?
I'll reach out to the Berlin Document Center. But, just so you know, they tend to take their time. Anything else?
By the witness? Yes.
I need you to invite a potential witness.
Of course. Who should I reach out to?
Can we not get the Miss Neumann? Can we not call her back to identify the man on the photo? Wouldn't that be the easiest way? I have no idea who these people are, to be honest.
Let me get back to you, Paula.
Sure, just let me know before you leave.
Who are you? Who are any of these people? Notebook, case file. Ah, wait. I don't need a case file. I have a notebook. Neumann. Yeah, Neumann. The victim's son, mentioned by name as the culprit to be arrested. He was hiding when the event occurred. Died of pneumonia following the end of the war. Okay, these are for investigations. And those are personal connections. Okay, why do I not have information on the guys? That's for me to investigate. Okay. I'm stuck! Oh, no. I'm on the wrong button. That's why. Okay.
Miss Katz, how can I help you?
Thank you, Paula.
Here if you need.
Okay. Oh, new. Suspects, yeah, and transcripts. Testimony. Witness Ludmilla Neumann. What happened on April 25th? At home? Ah, okay, this is the... Yeah, this is the entire dialogue. I had a badge with 2 golden stripes on his collar. Is there a way for me to connect this information with the other case files? Badge with 2 golden stripes on his collar. Oh yeah, it's transcript of the initial. Ugh. What a nice collection of assholes. Okay. Yeah, Schwartz Herbert is deceased. Okay, man in glasses. Hello. HK. HK is... who's HK? AF? Alfred Faultman? HK. Hermann Kiebitz. Okay. I think it would be more reasonable to invite him first. Because you don't know if these people are somehow still in contact with one another. So, so he is the lower rank. He is the bottom. So, if I get him first, because he knows how to be to obey people in authority. And if I would call him first as a witness, he might call him and tell him don't tell them anything. But him, if I do this first, I can soften him up first, and then then get to him, who is going to be a brick wall anyway. So yeah, let's do this. Hermann Kiebitz.
Miss Katz.
I need you.
Of course.
Hermann Kiebitz.
Please invite Mr. Kiebitz.
We'll reach out immediately. Anything else?
Thank you, Paula. That will be all for now.
Here if you need anything.
I mean, you could basically just, invite all of them, schedule them ahead. Case file, pause menu, dialog log, notebook. Call back the number, Paul. Oh yeah, right, there was that.
Who do I want to call?
Ghostbusters!
Hello?
Father? I didn't expect you'd call me here.
Oh, Esther, my dear, so good to hear you. Did you settle in all right?
I have great colleagues. Well, most of them. And I believe I can do a lot of good here.
I see. Esther, there's something I want to discuss. Do you remember our little talk? It must have been last month.
Is this about that job at your friend's firm? Bergman, was it?
Bergman, Kranich and Partners, yes. Bergman is one of my oldest friends. Family law, very respectable.
Yeah, but I don't want to take care of divorces. I know he means well, but I know what this is about. He knows that we are gonna get in big trouble because of this. We probably are already in the newspaper, or we are going to be.
Dad, I'm really busy here. Can we talk about this another time?
Esther, let me be very frank with you.
Okay,
I'm
shoot.
proud of you. I really am. A prosecutor at your age, with a view on women on our line of work being what it is, I'd have to be a fool not to. But your mother and I, we are worried. Do you have any idea what they say about Bauer?
I don't care about any rumor. Some people hate him, yeah.
There are those who hate him. It means he's on the right track.
To be young and so naive again. He's hated because he's on a witch hunt. Listen to your father. Leave. Nothing good will come from this.
Oh, no! I'm an adult woman.
I make my own decisions now, Father.
Oh, my silly, silly little girl. You... No, Essie. I must apologize. I did not mean to get so passionate about this. I'm just worried. You don't know how important one's reputation is. And if people start to associate you with that man. I just want what's best for you, Essie.
I know, Dad.
I'm proud of you. I know I already said that, but I really am. Like you can't imagine.
There's nothing left for me to do. I should call it a day.
I'm gonna call you back, Dad, when I have my first head injury. When they throw stones through the window. But I'm still making my own decisions. I'm a strong, independent woman. Who need no dad. Suspect. Okay, we are gonna make a pause for a little bit longer because I definitely need something to eat now and do another things that need to be done. I will be back in about 10 minutes, maybe. Grab a coffee, clean the bathroom tiles. I don't know, just be busy while I'm busy. And then we will all be back soon and play more Through the Darkest Files. Yeah, worked faster than what I expected. My tummy is now filled up again, and we can proceed with the proceedings. Huh, funny. Anyway, we got to interview a murderer. First of all, though, these files. Yeah, First Lady. Okay, nothing here has changed. Wonderful. So I got the most amount of text.
Good morning, Miss Katz.
Yeah, good morning.
Miss Katz. Miss Katz.
What's my name?
Miss Katz.
Oh. Hey, and the kitty is in the same place again.
The door is locked.
Well, hello. What can I do for you?
I think that's all for now.
Don't be a stranger.
Okay. What even is? Huh? Oh, okay. If I right click, I can also move forward. That's interesting. Check my inbox. Okay, let's do then that. First suspect will arrive soon. Inform Mr. Bauer with the latest developments about the case. Frankfurter Stimme. No end to the Suez crisis. As the representatives of the 18 governments involved in the Second Suez Canal Conference begin to leave London, the truth remains unchanged. Despite the exchanged assurances of continued support and collaboration, the world is no closer to finding a peaceful solution to the crisis. US officials voiced their concerns regarding the goals of the French and British delegations, suspecting them of having no interest in the compromise. Okay, I have no idea about this conflict. I assume that when the colonialism and British Empire ended, there was a dispute over who gets the canal. I would think rearmament. With the April 1st draft date of the first Bundeswehr conscripts approaching, the question of whether the government's goals can feasibly be achieved. The question of whether the government's goal can feasibly be achieved remain. Out of the 4,000 American-made tanks requested by the Secretary of Defense Theo Blank, over a quarter of the order has been cancelled by the Bundestag. Even with the 1,600 previously gifted by the United States, the final number remains lower than planned. Oh, okay, this was in my inbox too. Okay, so Miss Paula also puts the morning newspaper for us to read. That's nice. Okay, there should be a call incoming soon.
Miss Katz, excuse me. The witness you asked me to contact, Hermann Kiebitz, just arrived.
Thank you, Paula. I'll be joining you in a minute.
I will open the door and go, "Was it you? Was it you?"
Good morning. My name is Esther Katz.
A pleasure, miss. Could you tell me how long I have to wait for the prosecutor?
Mr. Kiebitz, I'm the prosecutor here.
Oh, modern times, I guess. How long will this take?
You fucking murderer. Let's be smooth.
Won't be too long.
Good. So, let's get this over with.
This is about the arrest of Hans Naumann in Munich on April 28th, 1945. According to a witness, 2 men picked up Mr. Naumann from his apartment. Were you one of them?
You're pretty, you know that?
Mr. Kiebitz, were you one of those men?
No, I wasn't.
Yes,
We
you were.
drove to the house. Then our group leader and Mr. Schickert got out of the car to arrest the men. Then they tossed the old man into the car and headed to the district office.
The district office. Where was it located?
We just had moved it into the basement of an old brewery, still stuffed with beer bottles and barrels. District Leader Schwarz came out and gave the command.
What shows your current goal and the names of the people present in memories? To enable the heart hold. Okay. Okay. So he is the deceased. Alfred Faltmann, he was the guy pointing the gun. He was the second one. Okay. Ooh, 25 informations. Okay. Right. Okay, let's do this then. Lots of hidden information here. But not in this scene.
What command? What did he say?
He ordered us to execute the man. Then he left. I felt uneasy. This wasn't right.
Oh, yeah, the poor Nazi soldier. Oh, he worries about what is right. Sure.
We followed group leader Faltmann to the cell. There was tension.
Hmm? Around, very, very explicitly around.
This must be the cell. Could you describe the cell?
Very basic. Mattress, window, chair.
What was Mr. Faltmann doing?
Group leader Faltmann seemed to hesitate. He shared my concerns about killing the old sod. He told us to wait. Yet Schickert insisted. He referred to that new order about dealing with insurgents. He was such a stickler for the rules.
Wait a second. These orders you're talking about.
Ooh, crap. Okay, yeah. Old case files, blah 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 blah. Here. Block Warden Mittermauser was climbing over a flag. Certain that a recognized young resident of the block, has the perpetrator. Local group leader Faltmann immediately set up a detachment to arrest and interrogate the suspect. Transcript, wait. Ah, dang it. I should. I need a transcript of the current situation as well. I can pin him down on something, but I already forgot what it was. Dear Mrs. Neumann, yeah, this is the office here. According to legal basis. Official order. Germans, national. Germans are called upon to fight against the invaders and all. Shit! What did he say? What? I need that last sentence of what he said. So that I know what to pin him. What to wait. Crap. He said he was hesitant. Was hesitant about. Oh, I need to look this up later. Shit. Police report. This. The deceased was identified as Hans Neumann, aged. The autopsy revealed that he was. The victim's widow. Unknown persons. 4 suspects identified in connection with victims' appearance were interrogated. I think this one, right? He said he was hesitant. All suspects testified that the victim was guilty of treason and was therefore lawfully executed. I guess. Can I not just select multiple? He said they were hesitant. Testified that the victim was guilty of treason. I guess
Are
this.
you referring to this?
What am I looking at here? No, that had nothing to do with it.
Very well.
Shit. Damn it. Okay, on a lower difficulty, I could have just selected the entire document, I guess. Wait a minute. And just reload. I can reload. I'm doing this once. I'm safe scumming only once. because I really lost the thread. I didn't know what he was saying. Okay, this is before we entered the room.
Good morning.
Nice.
Good
Okay,
Mr. Key.
wonderful.
How long?
Not
Well,
long.
Good.
This is about the accord where you...
You're pretty.
Mr. Key.
No, we don't.
So, just
Then they tossed the old. We still this.
yeah, okay, I can see the names. Yeah, wonderful.
What command? What did he say?
He ordered us to execute the man. Then he left. I felt uneasy. This wasn't right.
Okay, yeah, and I can skip dialogue. Oh my god, this is very helpful. Maybe I'm safe scumming more after all.
We followed group 10.
Because I can skip the dialogue. I
This
can
must be the
fasten this
same.
up. Nothing of the beer bottles that might... This beer bottle! Oh yeah, we got extremely drunk. That's why we
Could you
executed
describe
him.
the cell?
Very
Basic. Skip over the sexism. Oh, no, we already had that. So,
What was Mr. Faltman doing?
Group leader Faltman seemed to hesitate. He shared my concerns about killing the old sod. He told us to wait. Yet Schickert insisted. He referred to that new order about dealing with insurgents. He was such a stickler for the rules. He could be really annoying about...
Wait a second. These orders you're talking about.
okay, wait. Yeah, okay, I know what they... Now I know what they mean. They mean... Yeah, wait. Official order. Those they mean. German National Comrades. This most difficult. Fate rests on soldiers. All Germans are called upon. In our country, the resistance to be disarmed. Uprising have to be quelled. You know, proofs of many measures would weaken our resistance against the enemy and must be shot. Any attempt must be met with immediate move from our public position. The name of Germany will not be tarnished. Yeah. Yeah, they mean this, right? So what do I select? Official order? This? I guess so. Yeah, this one.
Are you referring to this?
Yes, exactly. He was very vocal about it.
Okay, yeah.
He insisted that any delay would constitute treason.
And treason must be reported, he said. The refusal to obey orders would be of interest for the Gestapo. Faced with this open threat of being denounced, we did not dare to act.
Okay.
The tension was strong. Group leader Faltman ordered us to wait once more. But Schickert drew his gun and shot him.
What weapons did the people present have? Standard issue equipment?
We could wish. Those were the last days. We had almost nothing left. Rifles, pistols, ammunition. We had to use whatever was somehow left, or what we managed to get out of the woods.
Interesting. I should ask Paula if she can find any information about this.
interrogation, you can explore and investigate your surroundings further to unlock new research opportunities and hints. Okay.
For how long were the prisoners held in these cells?
Mostly around a week.
No. If you start to mark the days with chalkboard on the wall, you definitely have waited a little bit longer before.
Were the compartments prepared to host prisoners?
Kind of. We adjusted them so our prisoner could stay there for interrogations and not get out.
You said Mr. Schickert shot him with his gun. What was it? His service weapon? What model?
Service weapon, I suppose. And I don't remember the model. I've never been good with them.
I know what weapon was used to kill the man. I just need to know who had it. Being locked in a cell like this, not knowing what would happen next, this must have been so hard.
Okay, this was just her thinking to herself.
How did you ensure the energy supply?
The district struggled to produce enough energy. There were frequent power failures. For emergency, we had a generator. If worst came to worst, we used oil lamps.
Oh, that damn it. Okay, when they are talking, I don't need to bother to look around anything else, because then, yeah, see this and this. If I put this,
They must have had petrol to run the generator, or to destroy evidence.
that way, while they are talking, I'm locked off from looking around. Ah, that's a missed opportunity. I guess. No, actually not. Like, you could have just designed it so that when you try to click on it while she is still talking, that's being blocked, you know? Because in that time, while they are talking, I could still do something useful, you know?
Was your local group in contact with other local groups?
Just in Bavaria, there were 28 local groups. We were in constant contact with them.
I mean, I can still look around, see if I see anything anything interesting that might be of value to investigate, but
I can still hear the sirens in my head. They seem to last forever, but it may just have been a minute full of despair, if you survived it. Were there any other prisoners at that time?
Obviously, yes. We had to put the traitors somewhere. We adapted part of the storage rooms as cells.
Were summary executions common?
In those days, yes.
what can I do with a higher investigation skill?
I think I'm still missing something.
Ooh, an entire office. Like, this is the perfect opportunity to show how much attention you pay. We could just go from here directly to the exit and miss out on all of this.
How did Mr. Schwarz's office look like?
Quite fancy given the circumstances. Leather chair, massive oak desk. District Leader Schwarz cared about showing off.
What were Mr. Schwarz's responsibilities as a district leader?
He was responsible for organizing relief measures for the party during air raids, coordinating local groups, providing food and emergency quarters. He had also found the brewery for us and organized the move.
They should consider the chain of command. How was your relationship to Mr. Schwarz?
He treated me fairly and friendly. I learned a lot from him.
How was working under Mr. Feldman?
Great. He was a good leader and a better man. It was a pleasure to work with him. Even though some people might have disagreed, we had our share of malcontents in the group. But he knew how to deal with them effectively.
Interesting. I should ask Paula if she can find any information about this. What were your responsibilities in your local group?
Most of the time I accompanied District Leader Schwarz and drove him when he needed a driver. He knew how to convey power and discipline.
Interesting. I should ask Paula if she can find any information about this.
What? Now it goes into all directions. So, is the entire game just gonna be this one case, or is like we had chapter 1, chapter 2, and then epilogue? So I guess it's only enough time for this one case, which is good, because that would mean that I don't have to remember as much.
How did you and Mr. Schickert get along?
He and I didn't have much to do with each other. We were just part of the same local group. He was no feast for the eyes, a cranky guy, strange. Always strict with his work, but annoying from time to time. He was obsessed with Prussian virtues.
I don't even know what those are. Okay.
Was Mr. Schwarz involved in the execution?
He gave the orders, but the members of the local group were responsible for carrying them out. Surely you can't expect a busy man like the district leader to attend every execution in person.
There was no execution order in the files I got. If it exists, I should check if I can get my hands on it. Did Mr. Schwarz even get to see the victim, Hans Naumann?
Not entirely sure. He was in his office when we brought the perpetrator.
The victim?
The victim into a cell.
If Schwarz didn't see the victim, did he know they had the wrong man? What did he know?
Victim, perpetrator, who knows the difference, right? Scanning. Tour. I'm still missing 6 clues. Ah.
Spending entire days in a damp cellar. They must have been bored and tried to pass the time.
Ah, wait. So I should be able to click on some of the...
Why did you relocate the office?
Because of a big air raid. We wanted to be underground. We hoped that we would be safer there.
How many people were in your local group?
Around 10, but we were never all present at the same time due to shifts and different responsibilities. 11, 12. No, we were down to 11 then. The Gestapo took Ludolf back in January.
So the Gestapo threat wasn't something new?
I think I looked at everything. And they did say... Paula can be tasked with various things, like research. Also chat with her about things in the office. Hold on. Ending the day. Gaining documents. I know. Mr. Bauer. Memories and such. After interconnecting the You have the chance to collect more information regarding the case by investigating so clues and could help you find a case. Okay. I understood this at first that that when the investigation is over, oops, that I can later on return to the memory and discover even more or stuff that's. Wait. 2 of 47? 2 of 47? But this is 25. Okay, I must be able to return later. Or revisit this in this memory later at some point. Or this is just a scene from a different point of view. Okay, if the next interrogation has just 25 information, then I know they subtracted the ones from here from the other ones. Okay, then let's take one last quick look. I have not found all the things yet. Memory.
We had these oil lamps everywhere. In the bathroom, in the living room, in the kitchen.
Hey, 2 more memories. Probably somewhere in the corner. On some small pixel. Oh, this says workers are not allowed to drink the product. I forget. Not everybody can speak my glorious language.
What were your local group's responsibilities in the very last days of the war?
We were responsible for all concerns and for many households within Munich. Above all, we tried to eliminate insurgencies.
Okay. One last information missing. I really think it's one of these. That's... Surgeon. Hey. For the very first time. Damn it. Ooh, wait. I just saw... Ah!
For how long did Mr. Feldman talk to Mr. Schwartz?
Miss, it was over 10 years ago. I don't remember. Couldn't have been too long, as Mr. Schickard didn't have enough time to really get on my nerves.
I found everything.
So what you are saying is...
You're going down.
Schickard shot the old man against Mr. Feldman's order?
Exactly.
That's horrible.
These are brutal events you're getting to hear here. Are you sure you're up for it? Honestly, no one would think this is a job for a woman. What do you have to prove? I will file a formal complaint.
That will not be necessary, Mr. Kiebitz. My superior knows quite well that I am up for it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have this job. Thank you for your time, Mr. Kiebitz.
Goodbye, Miss Katz.
I should update Mr. Bauer. I need some additional files. One of the suspects mentioned something interesting about Mr. Feldman. Could you check if there was anything strange happening with his subordinates? Threats, blackmail, anything?
Of course. I'll start looking. Anything else?
Is there any chance some files regarding the group members' responsibilities remained? Mr. Kiebitz specifically. I want to know if he, at any point, worked directly for the district leader.
I'll see what I can do.
I need information on the equipment used by the local group. Weapons, mainly. As bureaucratic as the NSDAP was, they must have kept some sort of record.
On it.
Okay. Find all the evidence documents in the first case. So there are gonna be other cases than this as well.
According to the suspects, the shooting was ordered by the deceased Mr. Schwartz. But I saw no copy of such an order in the original case's files.
That's weird. I'll look into it right away.
There's a chance that Mr. Schwartz did not see the victim himself. If that's the case, my question is, what did he see? What did he know when he ordered the execution? I'm going to need whatever files would have been on his desk on that day. All that he could know about the victim. Arrest report, personal file, records, intake forms, whatever there is.
That's quite a wide net. I'm on it, of course. Anything else?
I hope you made a list, cause this is quite a lot.
Any updates on the suspect's personnel files?
I've made the request, but no news since then. Berlin's as silent as always.
Okay, so this is gonna be take a
I
few
need you
days.
to invite a potential witness.
Of course. Who should I reach out to?
I want to investigate Karl Schickert first, see how that story corresponds with the other guys. Because I suspect maybe they try to pin it all on Faultman.
Please invite Mr. Schickert next.
We'll reach out immediately.
Oh, and did you have the chance to talk to Mr. Wohlmuth yet? He found the blueprint of the old brewery that you might find useful. It's where the district office was located at the time of Mr. Naumann's arrest.
Thank you, Paula. That will be all for now.
Well, I'm sure glad that is over. A second more and I might have punched him myself. Miss Katz.
Thank you.
Okay, let's go visit our favorite asshole first.
Katz.
Peters. I have some...
About whom?
Oh god. Why are you such an asshole?
You, actually.
You want to talk about me? Should I feel honored?
I thought we had agreed on something.
Right. What is
it? What do you do?
What do you do here?
Same as you. Get a case, work it, get it to court, win. We all work on separate cases, if that's what you meant. Usually, at least. It's just, there's so many of them. And there's so few of us. And there's nowhere near enough time.
I try to figure out what his motivation might be. Like, is it just his personal ego? Is he just here because he says to himself, I want a challenge, and these are the most challenging cases that you can have in this country, so that's where I'm going? Because I don't think there's that much money in this line of work.
It's been a while since I've seen you.
Luckily.
Relative to being a lawyer, of course.
Really, Peters?
Continue. Sorry.
How have you been?
You do realize this is the most I've been well enough, Katz. Well enough.
And how's... You were engaged, right? Julia?
You did. Close enough. I'm surprised you remember. It didn't work out. We didn't see eye to eye on some issues.
I'm sorry.
I'm not. Not anymore.
Did you keep in touch with anyone?
From the university? No. We tried at first, but...
Yeah, no. We agreed to be both adults, so I'm keeping my end of the bargain. If he won't.
Right. But it just fell through.
We exchanged some letters with Walter, Ziegler.
They're in Bavaria, right?
Munich. Still, over time, we just stopped. Then I took up this position, and the few people that were left started avoiding me like a leper, including you did.
But I had that same thing happening to me with my old schoolmates. We all said, hey, let's meet up every year and stuff. And then there was one meeting, one party in the park where not even all of our former classmates showed up, and then afterwards nothing had happened ever again. And the only person that I have still contact to is my best friend. So I have no idea where the other classmates of mine have ended up. And that's how I likes it. Like, classmates are people you are just forced to be with for a decade. And then you go your separate ways. If you have some good relationship with them, that's good. But other than that, after school you have low chance of ever seeing each other again. If you don't all live close by in the same village or whatever. But even then, you are only going to see each other at the supermarket, and it's going to be like, hi, and nothing more. But chances are high that most people will move to different cities, different villages, and then that's it. It's just like when you are in a company. You don't really make friends there. You just are associates.
Thank you. That's all.
All right, so we got him to warm up to us a little bit. That's this. Veterans for the Bundeswehr. Sure, the rapid deployment of the new armed forces. Former Waffen-SS officers are being deployed in their former roles in the Bundeswehr. We cannot do without these experienced men. We have taken care to ensure that they are impeccable Democrats, said a spokesperson. I mean, yeah, sure, like, it's complicated, like, not all of them did. You are a small gear in a larger machine, right? And some of them are more responsible than others. Sure, some of them are very talented military men, that's true. And possibly they themselves just view it as just another war. But vibes, King Paul and Queen Frederica of Greece arrived in Bonn on Monday morning to begin their state visit to Germany. They are the third monarchs to visit the Federal Republic and the first to be received with military honors. Missing from the event was Duchess Victoria Louise, the Queen's mother, a fact not lost on the crowd.
Oh, so many dishes in this thing. I'm surprised no one has complained yet.
Alright, Wolf wants to talk to... What?
Miss Katz, how can I help you?
Where's Mr. Bauer?
Did you see Mr. Bauer?
I wish I did. He got a call and had to leave. Urgently. Let me tell you, he was in quite the rush. Murmuring something about Argentina, of all places.
Guess I won't be updating him today.
Argentina? I have no idea why that country could be relevant to the Third Reich era. No idea.
Paula.
Okay, so we won't be...
The door is locked.
We won't be updating him anytime soon, so we are left to our own devices.
Well, hello. What can I do for you?
You called me.
Paula told me you have something for me. Some sort of blueprint?
Right. Let me just see, where did I put it? What a mess. I've been just buried in all of these papers since morning. Altöttinger Straße 35. There we go. As we can hardly access the original crime scenes, blueprints like this ones are our second best thing. They are what you will be using in court to reconstruct your case.
Thank you.
It's not a problem at all. We need to have each other's backs here. So, who do you think did it?
I'm sorry?
The old man. Who shot him?
Blueprint shows the crime scene and the people involved. Your goal is to build your own theory of the course of the crime by arranging the actors for each step. Crime is divided into 5 steps. Each step is connected with a question that you answer by reconstructing it on the blueprint. To answer Christoph's question, jump to step 5. Okay. The last step is to find out who pulled the trigger. Choose a figure and assign it the action to determine the shooter. I mean, he was in his office. He was discussing. I know this is not very, very evidence-based, but from the photograph, he seems to be more like an insecure old man who really himself doesn't want to be there. And he is like, he's a Dwight Schrute. Like I am between him and him at the moment. Can I move him anywhere? Oh no, okay, I can move him there. There. I would go with him because if his first response after the incident was to go to the office of a superior, it seems to me that he did it, walked into the office and then asked what his next assignment is gonna be. That would be my reasoning. I cannot move them anywhere because I don't have... Why can I move them here? But there's no circle there. Weird. Why is he there? What? Okay, I can just move them in the general direction. Okay. Yeah, I'll go with him. Some actions have to take place in the right location to be valid. Move the shooter to the cell where the victim is. Oh, okay, this was just pre-assigned. What? Shikot. Oh, no. Here you can read what your witnesses has stated. As soon as you have questioned more suspects, their statement will appear here. Okay. Shikot. Yeah, but then I need to change this. Okay, wait, then.
I think it could have been Feldman.
Taking the matter into his own hands wouldn't be the first time something like that happened. And is that what your witness told you?
No, that's not.
No, it isn't.
Already doubting his story? Probably for the best. I'd say a healthy dose of skepticism is crucial when dealing with people from this sort of cases. Our role isn't to retell the testimonies in court, but to build theories of what actually happened, which might be different from what any witness tells you. But here I go, babbling away again. Sorry. Shouldn't keep you any longer. Hope you find the blueprint useful.
Okay, so this was just building my first theory.
Actually,
Oh, thank God. I'll take any reason not to go back to all this.
I think that's all for now.
Don't be a stranger.
There's nothing left for me to do. I should call it a day.
Oh, okay. All the other stuff will call it a day and go home. Okay. Okay. Freedom! Why did that moon just look like a lemon? It's starting. A different truth.
What a mess.
This... Yeah, this hasn't changed. Just checking, as always. The big race.
Last month's Motortrends and a Birgit from wouldn't be my...
But on her first case.
Still, functioning free press is simply crucial to the...
Wait, shh, I think she's coming up. Good morning, Miss Katz. Have you seen the news yet?
Yeah, I'm the news.
So, what were you saying about these news?
Oh, there's an article in today's Blatt. Have you seen it?
That tabloid?
That might still be too nice a word for them. A filthy rag slandering you with lies.
I know exactly which newspaper they mean. I'm impressed that this was government funded, because for the government to reference that sort of newspaper, I mean, okay, everybody in this country knows that it's a piece of shit. Everybody knows.
Cuts.
And yeah, it's very, very right-leaning, let's just say. Not far right, but right-leaning enough.
They... what?
Sorry. It's typical, really. Whenever we achieve something, they're right there mocking us for trying.
Yeah.
Don't even give it a second thought, Miss Katz. It's lies. All of it.
I'm sure it's nothing.
They can write about me all they want. I'll just keep doing the work.
That's right. Though it's quite popular, and there might be consequences.
Yeah. As already experienced.
Miss Katz!
Okay. Is he back?
The door is locked.
No.
Well, hello.
That's okay. Then I assume... Oh.
Civil codes, the Reichsgesetz, Seneca, and some Franke and Neumann. Quite a collection. Wait, is that a Sachenspiegel? I think Dad had a copy of this edition.
Here? Does Peter have any new dialogue?
Oh, fuck! Jesus, Katz. I don't have time for our little trial yet, if that's why you're here. Go, sort out your witness first.
Thank you.
Alright, let's get to... No. Check my inbox. Yeah, obviously. Second suspect will arrive soon. Update Mr. Bauer with the latest conclusions after the second interrogation. I found a letter about Mr. Faultman concerning one of his subordinates and the Gestapo. To the district leader Hay Schwartz, Munich, 17 January 1945. Concerning the incident with base manager L. Steg, the suspect was arrested by the Gestapo on 5th January 1945. All ranks that L. Steg held in the local group are revoked from him. L. Steg is not allowed to join a party and is serving a prison sentence. The base manager arrest was made possible thanks to the righteous denunciation by his direct superior, whose loyalty to the Reich and its people should be commented. Strictly thoughts. Base manager? Who's L. Steg? It's new. Or this is just to prove that he is pretty much climbing to the top on the back of everybody else. These some files that should have contained the information on Mr. Kiebitz you asked for. Sadly, they were badly burned during the bombing. I hope they can still be of use. Group leader. Huh? Ah, 9877, member number. That could be useful. You were right about the NSDAP bureaucracy. They kept track of everything. Put a list of weapons that were issued to our group members around the time of the crime. Mauser. See, it was a 7.65 millimeters. C P. Okay, then I just need to connect the member number to the pistol. I don't know how it's possible that the previous prosecution overlooked this. I found Schwartz order and turns out even it referred specifically to Jan Naumann. Ah. So we have already established that they were already innocent. The guy, at least. The name of the German people in the case of first name Jan Naumann. Unemployed. Single. Arrested on 28/4 1945. Currently in the NSDAP's district office custody for his involvement in treasonous activity. Prisoner is to be immediately executed as traitor to the German nation. Grounds. Prisoner Jan Neumann was recognized as the perpetrator of an organized operation deliberately aimed at weakening the people's resistance against invading forces. Right. It's gonna be cool. That's something interesting. There's a detention report matching our date and place. Just see for yourself. Neumann Jan. See. Civil occupation unemployed. German. Prosecutional misconduct. Hessian General Prosecutor Bauer's problems continue as a special division once again finds itself in the spotlight. Concerns are being raised regarding the possible misuse of public funds, which, as some claim, are currently being wasted on reopening long since solved cases. According to our sources, such investigations are further compromised by the inexperience and overzealousness of the team's younger prosecutors. Wow. You on my butt as well. Oh god, there was a TV show long ago, wasn't as famous as like Law and Order, but it was also about specifically only reopening old cases and solving them. But I cannot remember the name of what it was. Redfall. As Khrushchev's policy of de-Stalinization continues, Moscow's influence seems to shrink with each passing day. Last year, Vladislav Komulka was still a political enemy of the pro-Soviet regime, imprisoned for subversive actions. Yesterday, he was appointed as first secretary of the Polish United Workers' Party, joining Hungary's Minister Imre Nagy as yet another openly anti-Stalinist head of an Eastern Bloc country. Hey, Stalinism wasn't so cool. Took us a decade to figure that one out.
Yes, Paula?
The witness you asked me to contact, Karl Schickert, just arrived.
Thank you. I'll be joining you in a minute.
Okay. Just let me order a few things. That's the old case file. This is... Seems to me that the son was somewhat of a resistance fighter. Not directly resistance fighter, but maybe... the member numbers! Yes, we have it. We have it. Bookmark here. So, we have the numbers here. That means... Transcripts? No. We have... Exactly. Rank intonation. Wait. So, we have... KS. Karl Schickert. 6332. So 6332, group worker, military trained. 765 millimeter caliber. No. And no. We can already tell that he was not it, because he wasn't even issued that gun. So, Wait, before I... before I say anything wrong... Ah, there it was. Killed by a 7.65mm Browning Calibra. Browning Calibra. So... Browning Calibra. Browning, there. Yeah, 6.75. So we got our weapon. Do we have another Browning? Nope. 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 Perfect. Browning. So we know 6332. So we know. Wait, 6332? 6332? Wait. Now I need to look. 518. 518, 6332. Oh, okay, it was his gun after all. Oh god, now I need to organize this more. Wait. 1. And 1. Okay, wait, we remove that to the 1. This one connects him to this gun. Now the question is 63321. Military trained. Yeah, that's him. 86332. Yeah, there's no chance that those 5 digits don't belong to him. 86332. Yep, that's him. So him. It's so over. That's the old case file. Yeah, that one can. Although, okay, it's maybe good to. Okay, that can go away. Just if I need a quick list of all the participants in the case. I think the old case file, this one, all of this might already be irrelevant, because we have already progressed past this point. Wait, this one remove. This one is all connected to the gun. Ah, I'm getting a system in here. Okay, this is important. Yes. This? Okay, yeah. Wait. So. Okay. Case. Mr. Fortman, Mr. Schwartz stepped out into the hallway. Chicken was standing. For the execution. Pickard. Order. He wanted us to wait. Fortman. Who's Mr. Fortman? Old Fortman. Okay, that's him. And then the Fortman saw the victim and that's bullshit. That's bullshit. He wants to protect him. He wants to protect him. He works directly under his superior. There's no way that he has hesitations about shooting an old man. My theory is he grabbed, Mr. Fortman grabbed the gun from KS, from Karl Schickard. He took his gun away, shot him himself, and now both of them trying to blame it on him. So that he is, because they don't like him anyway, because they describe him as very obsessive and unlikable. That's my theory so far. God, I'm such a detective. But Mr. Schickard insisted. that the order of a higher-ranking member must be followed. Threatened Mr. Fortman to report him to the Gestapo. Schickert carried out the order and shot Mr. Neumann, ignoring Mr. Fortman's command to stop. Mr. Schickert? Yeah, Schickert. Schickert called him. Yeah, there's no... Like, if he is the high-ranking officer in that group, right? We saw that picture. He is one step below Schwarz, and then those two are directly under him. So there's no way that he... Especially, this doesn't make any sense, because he told us that he was a stickler for the rules. But if that's the case, then... Oh wait, I accidentally started regular recording aside next to stream. That was weird. No, if he tells us that he is a stickler for the rules, then he will not overstep the orders of his superior. I find this unlikely. Oh my god, I already solved the case. I'm so smart. I'm frightened by myself.
So, the dead flies on my desk. Your handiwork.
Oh, I'm so sorry. She must have slipped in when I brought the newspaper.
Dead fly? Do cats catch flies?
Oh, hello, Marlene. Oh, I'm glad you are so cooperative.
You are just my emotional support cat for this. So, we are gonna make a quick pause, and then I will investigate the next story. And until then, yeah, I have still more stuff to do. Sorry. Adulting is hard. Alright, we are back with more Through the Darkest Files. We are about to have our next investigation, and let's hear his story. I already developed a little bit of a theory, so let's see how much that might apply to reality.
Mr. Schickert, I didn't expect you yet.
Arriving on time means you're 15 minutes late.
Yeah, okay.
Very traditional.
Nothing wrong with good traditional values.
Thank you for coming. My name is Esther Katz. I am the prosecutor in charge. I'll cut right to the chase. What happened on the 28th of April back in 45?
So, you're finally reopening the case, aren't you?
You seem excited about this. What is it to you?
Let me put it this way. I still have a score to settle. It is time for some gentlemen to answer for what happened back then.
Just to be clear, you are referring to?
Kibitz and local group leader Faltmann.
So, your superior and your colleague. What had happened?
On that day, Faltmann, Kibitz and I had captured an alleged insurgent. We had taken him to the district office and locked him in a cell. It was an old man.
Was his name Hans Naumann?
The voice doesn't fit the character model, I think.
It's more than 10 years ago. I'm pretty certain that this was his name, yes.
Please describe the situation.
Shortly after, the two men came out. Pointing to the cells, the district leader gave the command.
Yeah.
What kind of command?
He ordered us to shoot the prisoner.
Exactly. That much is an established fact.
The district leader returned to his office together with Mr. Kibitz. Mr. Faltmann asked me to follow him. Together we walked down the corridor to the cell where the old man was kept.
And then, old man shot him, not you.
Who prepared the cells for prisoners?
A few colleagues from the local group. It did not take much to set up. With a bucket and a mattress, it was done.
What did Mr. Faltmann do?
The group leader raised his voice.
Do you remember his words?
He told me to shoot the prisoner.
Okay, what did you do?
And did you shoot the prisoner?
No, I did not. The man was clearly innocent.
Yeah.
How did you come to this conclusion?
He was accused of... what was it again? I remember someone mentioned...
Just a second, I have that somewhere.
Basic logic. Yeah, okay, now I'm getting into this. Case file. Block warden climbing. Oh man, climbing up the block's flagpole, attempting to raise flag and... Yep.
According to this block warden's report, Mr. Naumann had torn down a Reich flag and beaten up the block warden.
Yes, that was it. Look, the
Good
man
man.
we had captured there. I'd have counted him lucky if he was able to get out of bed every morning.
Yeah.
Besides, group leader Faltmann himself had said earlier that we had only taken him hostage. Him and Kibitz had hoped that the perpetrator would turn himself in if they held the old man hostage.
Why did they assume that?
Because the perpetrator was the son of the old man. That's what they believed, at least.
So they had hoped the son would come to get his father released?
Exactly.
But you didn't think their plan would work?
Doesn't matter what I was thinking. You can't just go and take a fellow German hostage.
How did your superior take your refusal?
Not well. He yelled, and I argued.
What's in here? Nope.
Do you remember your words?
I told him that it made no sense and that we should refrain from doing that. Group leader Faltmann then threatened me. He said he'd report me to the Gestapo, that I would be severely punished, possibly killed.
But you still refused.
I did. I just couldn't do it.
Man of honor. Okay, but where was the God, forgot the name. The man with the glasses? Was he here in the room as well? Because he didn't appear in the cutscene.
How did you make sure you had enough electricity?
We had a generator for power outages and oil lamps.
Okay, but why am I collecting the same clues again? I mean, new clues appeared,
I left
but...
the room. Outside the cell, I met Kibitz, who was about to enter.
Ah.
A gun in his hand. Cocked. The next thing I hear is the shot.
Yeah. This is gonna be a difficult case. Because you have two people, depending on what Faultman is gonna say, but I assume that it's gonna be Kibitz and Faultman accusing both the other. This is gonna be difficult.
Just a bucket and that's it?
They were prisoners.
Okay. Ooh.
Did prisoners ever stay longer?
A couple of days maximum. They were here for interrogations.
Good, I know already where some of the clues are. That makes it easier.
Was your local group in contact with other local groups?
We were in permanent contact with all the other Bavarian groups.
Why? Seriously, why am I collecting these again? Like, I can understand that I want similar people giving me their interpretation on different things to see how it lines up. But then, shouldn't there be somewhere some discrepancies?
How did the members of your group spend their free time?
They went drinking together. Not me, though. I don't drink. I prefer being home early and getting a healthy sleep.
You won't believe it, but I'm actually 120 years old.
Were there any other prisoners at that time?
No. The old man was the only one that day.
Okay. See? Only man, and the other one told me there were multiple, and I know. Okay, it's maybe not exactly a lie, but why would Kibitz tell me there were multiple prisoners? And to make them look more competent than what they actually are?
Was it common for prisoners to be executed?
No, we were a local group, not the SS.
Why did you relocate the office?
Because of the big air raid.
Okay,
we
deadline's
wanted to
up.
Be underground. We hoped that we would be safer there.
Deadline's up. Deadline's up with what was said earlier.
Can you tell me more about your local group?
We mainly wrote reports and helped in the district where help was needed.
Gasoline.
How was working under District Leader Schwarz?
He was a strict man with defined values. Easy to work under because he was so organized and knew the strengths and weaknesses of each member.
How was working with Mr. Faltmann?
A power-hungry bully who kisses his boss's butts and belittled his subordinates.
And that's if you were on his good side. Let's say his threats shouldn't be taken lightly.
How did you and Mr. Kibitz get along? You both held the same title?
Mr. Kibitz. Yes, we both were local group members. We did not get along so well.
Because he hated him, he wanted... God, he planned this years ahead. He knew that someday somebody would reopen the case and then he could blame it on him.
How did you fit into this local group?
I have always proudly done my duty. I oversaw security.
I mean... Yeah, okay, if you want to see it that way. But you know, you need to see it in the context of what kind of regime you were working for, my man. So, hey, we can't expect everyone to have deep self-evaluation. I'm telling you, some of them is gonna be relevant in one memory. I'm telling you.
Were your group's actions documented?
Certainly, but that wasn't my task. District Leader Schwarz took care of it. But most of those files were destroyed, unfortunately.
If somebody did stay with Schwarz, it could have been documented somewhere.
Possibly. If Kiebitz was in the room with him. Yeah, I mean, aren't they required to document every single interaction? Or at least write a daily report?
For how long did Mr. Feitman talk to Mr. Schwarz?
It was just a short meeting. Maybe for a couple of minutes.
Okay, so we start with Schwarz and Feitman in this room. Okay, Schwarz would be sitting here in the much more comfy chair. Disco Elysium, while Disco Elysium, we get the boss chair. Okay, so Schwarz, Feitman were here, talking, blah 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 blah. Shoot him. He walks out, shoot him. Then Feitman and the old man go to the cell. Kiebitz stays behind. They argue. Then Kiebitz walks in while the old man already walks out and shoots him. Question is, was Kiebitz already discussing with Schwarz again? Were they listening across the hallway? Could they hear them? These are relevant questions.
I can still hear the air raid siren in my head. I remember Mom waking me up. Pack your things, get into the basement. So what you are saying is that Mr. Kiebitz shot him?
He did indeed. I know it.
But why would he do that? What was his reason?
What do I care about his reason? What he did was wrong. That's why I'm glad the case has been reopened. You break the rules, you get punished. That's the way it should be.
We will make sure the right people face the consequences, Mr. Schickert. Thank you for coming in.
The pleasure is all mine. Goodbye, Miss Katz.
Interesting. The suspects contradict each other in multiple aspects. I should see if I can make some sense of this on the blueprint and get this meeting with Peters over with.
Miss Katz, there was a call for you. Actually, it was multiple calls.
Yes, Paula?
It's your mother.
Did something happen? Is something wrong?
Oh, no, everyone is doing fine. More than that, splendid.
Right.
She just wanted to talk to her daughter, very urgently.
Oh.
Now that was quite an interesting development. Somebody sure is lying. But who? Can't say I envy your job right now, Miss Katz. Apart from that, how can I help you?
I need you to invite a witness.
Of course. Who should I reach out to?
Yeah,
There's one man left. Alfred Feitman.
Will do, Miss Katz.
Apart from that, how can I help you?
Are there any updates about the personal files?
I suspect I already sound like a broken record to the Berlin Document Center. Sadly, no news yet, but I will keep you on track once I hear something.
Bureaucracy.
Thank you, Paula. That will be all for now.
Here if you need anything.
See if there's new... No, wait, let's first talk with Bauer and then see if there's new dialogue available.
Miss Katz, I take it your sparring with Mr. Peters went well?
He was very collegial.
Yes, I've heard the two of you don't see eye to eye. I'm glad to see it hasn't proved to be an issue. Now, how's your work progressing?
I've interrogated 2 of our suspects. They contradict each other in almost all of their claims. Can't even agree on who was present for the murder. They're shifting blame. One says Schickert shot. One, Kiebitz did. And there's no definitive proof for either version.
So it's word against word.
Yeah.
Unfortunate, but not unexpected. Very well. Considering the nature of this investigation, I'd say it's still proceeding apace. 1 suspect left. Hopefully, he will be able to clarify some of our doubts. Either him or the files. Which would leave us with 1 final issue. Court. Once you've heard the final testimony, you need to prepare to present your case. That means reconstructing the course of the crime and finding proof that would back it. As mentioned, Mr. Peters will help you out. Teach you how to present your findings, prove your claims. It will help you to familiarize yourself with the ins and outs of court. We cannot afford to fail at court, and preparation is the key to success. That's why I urge you to start with your training right away and build your theory. Once you hear from all witnesses, we need to move to court quickly. I hope it's all clear?
Of course.
Or another idea is, why do I pause? Yeah, not to be disturbed by anyone. Or the old man actually did shoot the other guy, and Kiebitz is just is too cowardly to do anything. So what I really need is actual hard proof, actual evidence. Or the story is specifically written so that the case is ambiguous. In which case I will accuse Kiebitz, cause I don't like him. he is unsympathetic to me. That's why he's gonna be guilty in my book.
The door is locked.
If I have the choice. Oh.
The door is locked.
Does he have vacation days?
Katz.
Peters. Thank you.
Okay, nothing to do here. Right,
If anybody saw me...
Paula?
Because of course people have nothing better to do than spy on me in the court archives.
Behind.
He's driving me insane.
Hope I'm not disturbing?
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Katz. I
tried to warn you.
Gossip time! Gossip time!
What were you talking about?
Mr. Peters, and how much of a bother he can be. Which I'm sure you know better than anyone.
Shush!
Don't know if you've noticed, but he's been getting really paranoid lately. Convinced there's spies everywhere.
Seriously?
What? You've said so yourself. And I doubt it's news to Miss Katz.
So, these talks, you do them often?
Oh yes. They are our Whining Wednesdays.
Christoph.
A wonderful tradition, don't you think?
So, taking a break?
A short one. It just became much more entertaining.
I'm so sorry. I didn't realize you've come in. I'm sorry you had to hear all that. I shouldn't have said any of it.
No, it's fine.
I keep losing my temper with that man.
She means Mr. Peters.
Well, you should, you need to let steam off.
I've noticed him acting a bit weird. What do you know?
Yes, well, he asked me for some files, which is normal. But then he started asking if anybody was following me when I got them. And he was sure somebody had to. Wouldn't be convinced otherwise. He called me incompetent and blind when I said no.
It's not the first time he behaved like that.
It's the first time with me. He's always been weird about his work, but not like this. Whatever that new case for Mr. Bauer is, it isn't doing him any good.
Okay. Is he working on a high-ranking case, and people are coming after him?
I'll just let you get back to it.
Whoa. Oh my god, lady, you are flat. Oh no. I like to get close with my colleagues. Ah. Hey, I heard a rumor.
Cut.
Peter, thank you.
Okay. What is there to do? Ah, damn it. Wait, can I... Okay. Momocall, reconstruct the crime scene. Well...
Who do I want to call? He's not picking up. Who do I want to call?
Katz.
Mom, what happened? You've been calling non-stop.
Essie, are you all right? We've been so worried.
Oh, we have been so worried. Good. No, I'm good. No, because of the tabloid.
I'm good, Mom.
But that dreadful article. No need to pretend with me, Essie. How are you, really?
You're good? No, you're not good. You are actually miserable. You're very, very miserable. Trust your mother. I only want the best for you. It's fine.
I'm fine, Mom. Really.
But...
I mean it, Mom.
Well, all right, if you're sure. You poor thing. I just hope no one else figured out it was all about you. Oh, how embarrassing that would be.
Mom! I don't care. I don't care, Mom. Ah, moms. If there's nothing to do with their children, they just create something so they can nurture their kids. It's in their nature.
Oh yes, truly. There is nothing in the world that could be worse, Mother.
Oh, haha, very funny, Essie. Yes, mock your poor mother all you want. People are confused enough about the origin of your father's name as is. Now, with that article, I'm just afraid of what other people might think of our family.
I see.
But enough of that. Let's focus on the now. I have wonderful news, Essie.
What? You can't just...
I just invited the Müllers for coffee this Saturday.
When she says, what are the people going to think? I always think to myself what I always thought when my mother used that sentence. What other people think is of no concern to me. I don't give a shit. Let them think what they want to think, and they shall leave me alone. The Müllers!
We were just talking about me destroying our family. And now you want to tell me all about the Müllers?
Oh, don't be like that. You have to come. I'm dying to show off my smart daughter.
Who are the Müllers? Do I even know them?
I don't think you have met them yet. They just moved into the piano floor of the house opposite.
Wait, did the Webers move out?
No, the other house. The Langs.
Oh my god, we need to open up a case file because of this.
The Langs, right? Thomas Langs. He used to work at the bank.
Oh, are we having some traumatic experiences of the war?
You used to play with their daughter. Black hair, a ponytail, always got her dress dirty. I just can't remember her name.
Rosenbaum? Rosenbaum
I really don't know who you're talking
Abrahamovich.
about. Anyway, I can't this weekend.
Oh, what a pity. The Müllers are really nice people. And they have this good-looking son.
Mom!
All right, just mentioning it. No ulterior motives. Another weekend then. Are you free the week after?
I need to get back to work now, Mom.
A shame. Get get back to me soon, will you?
Sure. Bye, Mom.
Goodbye, Esther.
You must breed. My daughter, you must breed. Breed. Breed for your mother. I want grandkids. Oh, a diploma, that is notebook, which shouldn't be here. We carry it around at all times, but whatever. Okay, so Altman and Fortman. Okay, this is the case. Fortman and Schwartz were here. Yes. Fortman and Schwartz were here. They both agree that they were both on the hallway, so that one is true. But, huh? Oh, okay. Pause and play. Okay. So they were here, and then in step 2, Fortman and Schwartz came out of the room. Step 3. Let's say Rickard and Altman stayed here. Oh, wait. Oh, there's more information. Okay, I was thinking, how am I supposed to okay, who ordered the execution? Okay. That is easy. Schwartz gives the order. That lines up with what they say. Then, who went to the cell where Mr. Newman was held captive? Well, it was Kibitz. And oh, okay, wait. Schickert and Fortman. They stayed in the hallway. Then step 3. Who resisted the order? Was Schickert. Yeah, Schickert. Schickert resisted the order. Who threatened with the Gestapo if the order was refused. That was Fortman. Then who ultimately shot him? Was Kibitz. That's my theory thus far. While Schickert, already in the hallway again. Gives order. Defies order. Threatens. Walks out. And boom. Exactly. Schwartz goes back to his office. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, at the last scene, Schwartz was already back in his office and Schickert didn't see him. Okay, it depends on what Fortman says. But I think this lines up pretty logically thus far. It depends though, what at step 3, what were Schwartz and Kibitz doing? That's what's important to find out.
Oh, good you're here. Mr. Peters asks me every 5 minutes where you are and when you're coming. Not only Peters' patience is growing thin.
Is everything okay?
I don't want to sound unprofessional, but working with him is a pain at times. Why does he always have to be so rude?
I don't know what his problem is, but I have little hope that it will ever get better.
Well, I hope you're wrong.
Okay, so he wants me to tell him about my theory, probably.
Honorable Miss Cutts, would you be ready then?
I think so. How are we going to do that?
I will act as defense and court, and you will do your part.
But have you studied the case well enough to actually help me here?
Yes, I did. Some people have to take their work seriously, you know. Anyway, You present your prosecution, support your conclusions with evidence, and win the case. And I'm trying to stop you from doing just that. Should be a piece of cake. For one of us, at least.
Okay, start presenting your theory to the court by pressing play on the blueprint. Huh. Well, I already did that. My case is closed.
His execution was ordered by Herbert Schwarz, the district leader for the city of Munich. As the senior member of the NSDAP involved in the crime, he bears the main responsibility for Mr. Naumann's death. Mr. Schwarz is unfortunately deceased and as such cannot be tried. This does not, however, absolve his subordinates of their culpability.
Objection. According to the witness statement, it was Mr. Schickert who gave the order. Can you support your claims with meaningful evidence?
Certainly, Mr. Chairman. If you would take a look at this.
Wait, I know where that was. I just have to find it. No. Police report, legal basis, official, no, wait. Police report, the victims, police report, no. I saw it, I read it, I just have to find it again. Body was found. Oh no, this is the modern police report. The suspect. Report. Peter Moser ordered the prisoner to stop. Leader Faultman set up a detachment to arrest. Yeah, that was the arrest, but where is the execution order? Naumann. That is irrelevant. That's the modern day. German all Germans are called upon to fight against the traitors in our own country. The resistance is to be disarmed. The uprising have to be quelled. Anyone who propagates or approves of any measures, any attempts, must be trust. Schwarz. Remember that my esteemed colleague, group leader of the local group I tasked with catching criminals, came to my office. He told me I got the traitor and gave his report from the arrest so that I could issue the official documents. I went together with Mr. Faultman out into the hallway. Crimes of this severity I always give the same order. The order to execute. There it is.
This document clearly states that it was Mr. Schwarz who gave the order.
Not bad cuts, but not great either. If that's all the prosecution can come up with, the case is as good as lost. Knowing the right answers is often not enough to win your case. You also need to form the right conclusions. Conclusions the court is willing to follow, because they are plausible, and because you can back them up with evidence. A valid conclusion is always based on several clues. The one clue we are very certain is true is that Schwarz gave the command. So your conclusion should be based on that. Open your case file and give it a go.
For each question, you can create a single conclusion. Click on the conclusion to create it. Conclusion not prepared. Okay. Who ordered the execution? Wait. Ordered the execution? Yeah. Huh? Huh? What do you want from me? Now select the corresponding case on one where it clear states who ordered the execution. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Gau Münich operate. Yeah, Helmut Sobring. Okay, so now from that, we also can furthermore indict the entire system. Add 2 more clues. Yeah, I need more than just one proof to select more than just one proof to cement my case. Schwartz stepped out into the hallway. Yeah, where me and Mr. West and the district leader gave the order to execute. Then, finally, also from him. Was formal. This ordered us to shoot the prisoner. Exactly. Conclusion prepared. Great. After completing a conclusion, it will be shown as conclusion prepared. Conclusion menu. Please keep in mind that this does not confirm the conclusion's correctness. Dinosaurs. Radio tower. Communism. Okay.
I think I got it.
Shoot.
We have several consistent statements that Schwartz gave the order to shoot. There are no discrepancies in the testimonies. It says so in the files, and Mr. Schwartz stated it himself in 1947. Therefore, I conclude the order to shoot Hans Naumann came from District Leader Herbert Schwartz.
Congratulations. Well done, Katz. If you argue just as coherently in court, this might go better than I expected. However, it was not particularly difficult, and it will probably not be that easy again. Still, well done.
Thank you, Peters.
Enough practice. Your case is waiting. Keep up the good work.
What now?
You can't finish your theory before hearing that last witness, so you could go home. Personally, I like to be prepared, so I tried to see if I can find more conclusions. But I was always willing to go that extra mile. You do you.
Peters?
Katz?
There's nothing left for me to do. I should call it a day.
So I could just come in the morning and and immediately go home without interrogating the last witness, is what he's telling me. But I mean, the season finale of my favorite show is coming up, so...
The door is locked.
See, some new dialogue.
Well, hello.
Okay, can I order you to do?
Apart from that, how can I help you?
Thank you, Paul.
Here if you...
Okay, apart from what? Let's go home. Last suspect. So, and now he's going to tell me a story that completely overthrows the entire case.
It's really freezing in here, and the heater does not seem need to remember to bring in extra.
Yeah, he said this and this. Yeah, okay, same as always. Still, nice that I have this here.
Good morning, Miss Katz. Oh, and there was a letter for you. I left it on your desk. Miss Katz.
Okay. Wait, Kitty!
And who do you think did it? Any ideas? That's what I thought.
Yeah. Last suspect will arrive soon. Mr. Peter wants to talk to you. The documents from Berlin should be arriving later today. If you need any others, I might still be able to pull a few strings and get them in by the end of the day. Hungary invaded. 9 days after the announcement of Imre Nagy's government by Hungary's revolutionaries, its fate seems to have been sealed as Soviet tanks returned to the streets of Budapest. Reports of violence continued to flow from around the entire country, with what remained of the Hungarian forces being rapidly eradicated by the invading USSR army. Chairman Nagy's fate, following his unanswered plea to the nations of the world, is unknown. Suez aflame. A week after the occupation by the Israel army, it continued to attack the remaining defense forces on the Sinai Peninsula. On the other side of the Suez Canal, the Egyptian mainland is under constant bombardment by the British and French air forces. Although there is no official declaration of war, in London, Prime Minister Anthony Eden insists that the United Kingdom is not at war with Egypt. Yeah, Peter wants to talk to us, then let's do that first.
What?
That time?
Bad time?
Not like there's any other. But yes. Tell me, Katz, has anyone been to my office?
Cleaning?
Probably. We do have somebody to clean the place, right? And there's Paula. She might have brought you some files.
No. She holds them for me on her desk. We do have some cleaning. Some woman, I don't know. But she's only in on Wednesdays. And she doesn't have my keys anyway. No help, unsurprisingly.
So, what is this about?
Someone was here. Just don't say anything. Someone was here, in my office, going through my documents, through my files, through my cases.
Aren't you being paranoid?
Is there a possibility you're just being paranoid?
No.
All right.
Well, okay then.
Why do you think someone was here?
I have my ways of knowing.
Right.
Right.
Oh, yes, right.
So you think somebody was...
I don't think I know.
Somebody was in your office. Why is this such an issue?
Oh, I don't know, because it's a locked office with secure documents containing confidential data and proof for my cases? I've had enough of my investigation sabotaged. This was not supposed to happen here. Damn it, I even changed the locks.
Is anything missing?
No, nothing I can see, and trust me, I've checked. But that doesn't mean anything. Maybe they just put it back before I noticed, or perhaps they took pictures.
Sure, it's not paranoia. Okay. Yeah, I believe you.
So, what can we do?
Well, Wait. You believe me? That's a new one. Huh. Thank you. I think. Right. What now? I wish I knew. More locks? I need to at least change the current ones. That's for sure.
What do you have here anyway? What's the case?
All right. It might actually be for the best if somebody else is also familiar with it. Just in case. And it's not like you can be my thief. So what's the harm?
I'm listening.
I'm all ears.
What do you know about the camps?
I don't know. I don't really keep up with politics. What happened? I know I remember a lot of noises between 1939 and 1945. What was up with that?
Enough to know I'd rather not learn more.
If only we had that luxury. Imagine this. Hundreds, or even 1,000 prisoners per barrack. A block of those surrounded by electrified barbed wire. Overcrowded, makeshift wooden structures as the only place to sleep. Cold, cramped quarters. Hunger, illness, vermin, death. Children, women, old people, it made no difference. All forced to do brutally hard labor. And worse. Then there's the rest of the camp. A moat along the border, followed by 2 layers of, again, electrified fences and walls. Watchtowers along the entire length, of course, with searchlights and machine guns. And here, get to the case. Should anyone try to escape, camp guard were on strict orders to immediately shoot to kill. No warning shots, no nothing. Just kill the prisoner. Any hesitation would be punished. But the number of such incidents is... it's far too high. It just doesn't add up.
For fun? For profit?
How could they profit from this?
Rumors say for each escape attempt a guard would halt, they could be paid a bonus and receive 3 days off.
What do you mean, for fun?
There was this thing some guards liked to do. They'd grab a cap from a prisoner, be it a random one in their lineup or some poor man that looked at them wrong. Then, they would throw the cap and order him to run and get it. As soon as he did, bam, shot in an escape attempt. And if he didn't, still, bam, shot for refusing orders.
Are you sure?
I've never been so sure of anything. These prisoners, their state, their living conditions. It would have been impossible for so many of them to have tried escaping. But if you count the random murders, the beatings, the shows of power, then the numbers start making sense. And I've already heard quite a few testimonies confirming it.
All right, so you need to prove they lied. How do you do it?
You're thinking too small. It's not just the guard, not just what they did. It's that they were allowed to do it. Do you really think their superiors didn't know what was happening? Do you think it was some kind of unauthorized behavior? Rest assured, it was very authorized. So yes, we need to prove they lied, that they murdered the prisoners. But more importantly, I need to prove who knew about it and allowed it to happen. And let me tell you, the suspect list, it's something.
Achievement unlocked.
Cuts.
Peter, thank.
Hey, nothing new here. Hi. I never get tired of this. Holy moly! What? There's a hole here in the wall. She's crawling through the bathroom back to her workstation.
Tell me, have you by any chance seen a brown folder somewhere around? Old, dirty thing, has my name on it, big coffee stain on the back.
Did you lose it?
Wouldn't necessarily say lost. I just misplaced it, temporarily. Happens way too often. If I'm to be honest, at least once every 2 weeks. And that's at the best of times.
Sorry, I didn't see anything like it.
Just keep an eye out for it, if you would. It's embarrassingly important for me.
Of course.
Thank you. So, anything I can do for you?
I think that's all for now.
Don't be a stranger.
Is this an actual quest now? Letter. Okay.
The door is locked.
Maybe in the archives? Folder. A coffee stain on it. Wait, could it be any of those? No. Okay, these are old files. What am I even doing here? These are all already resolved historical events. It has to be something new.
How long has it been here? Ugh, does anybody ever clean around here?
No. Maybe we can ask Paula. Maybe she knows.
Miss Katz!
Nope. Okay. So, what are we supposed to do again? Last witness. Oh yeah, there's a witness. Oopsie. Letter? Yeah, there we go. Jewish pig! We know where you live. We know what you do. We are watching day and night. We see you. And German people have been through enough because of women like you. You should have been burned with the rest of your kind. Oh my god. And instead of disappearing, hiding in the gutters where you belong, you once again attacked us. So here, us, you will burn we will finish what we started, beginning with Traitor Trash Like Dew. Is with love, your local Nazis. Smiley emoji, heart. Oh yeah.
Mr. Faltman has just arrived. He's waiting in the conference room.
Was there anything unusual about this letter? Did you notice anything off?
Off?
Was it brought in normally? Delivered personally? Or, I don't know, anything?
Can't say. It came with the post, like letters do. Is everything all right?
It was a threat letter.
A threat? Oh dear. I'm so sorry.
It's not your fault.
Still, I can't believe these people.
I can't let them stop me.
Still, if there is anything I can do, just say the word.
Well, you can.
Miss Katz, how are you feeling?
I'm alright.
I'm glad. You need to stay strong. These things, they are so awful. I just can't imagine why people would... No, right. I do know why, but still, the nerve.
Kitten! Proof to get any yourself?
You sound like you got a few yourself.
Me? No, luckily I am just an assistant. Unless you count the generic ones for the entire team. But Peters, Christoph, Mr. Bauer, they all got more than they share.
It's just proof our work here matters. They wouldn't get this angry otherwise.
That's exactly what Christoph says. But right, here we are and the witness is waiting. I'll make sure there's a calming cup of tea ready after you're done.
Yeah, this feels like what they do when I'm at the doctor's office. They just have a nice little 10 minutes long interaction outside while I wait before being treated.
Well,
Paula tells me you've received threat letters before.
Paula does say a lot of things, but yes, I'm proud to say that's very much correct.
Proudly, yeah, of course proudly, because well, pisses off the right people.
And how do you deal with them?
It might sound a little weird, but I collect them. They're my war trophies, in a way.
That's actually a healthy way to go about it.
Are these letters common?
Not in most cases. Didn't get a single one back in Hamburg. But here, I can't remember a week without at least one.
I just got one this morning.
I had no idea. Congratulations.
Thank you, I suppose. You're proud of being threatened?
Of course I am. Just think. All those people out there, pretending nothing happened. Our work gets them furious enough to send literal death threats. If that doesn't prove we're doing something right, I don't know what does.
True.
You might have a point there.
If you don't have any enemies, you've never stood up for anything in your life. Churchill might have paraphrased him a little.
Right. Thank you. I think that's all for now.
Don't be a stranger.
I let that guy now wait on purpose. Just to piss him off.
Hello, my...
He deserves it.
Meow.
Okay, then his dialogue.
Cut.
Peters, were you ever sent any threat letters?
What?
Threat letters. Letters with threats? Say...
No, yes. I mean, I'm not an idiot. And yes, of course I have. Why?
I just got one.
Did you now?
And what's that supposed to mean?
You've barely started here. Haven't even gone to court yet. I find it hard to believe anybody would bother targeting you just yet. But it doesn't matter. Not the first time I'd be wrong here.
Wow, you just worked here 24 hours and you already get death threats. My goodness. You don't even deserve that yet. What have you done important that validates death threats?
How common are they?
Very. Once these bastards have your name, they start sending them en masse. Mostly anonymous, as you could expect from these damned cowards. Paula filters through those, but quite a few still get through her.
How many did you get, more or less?
37. Yes, I keep count.
How do you deal with them?
Poorly. I keep them. Every single one. Dated, referenced, and safe. More proof if the cretins try anything.
Yeah, if I think about this, it might not be such a good idea to send threats to a lawyer.
I don't think I've ever heard you talking like this. They must really bother you.
They're death threats. People, honest to God, wanting me to die and describing the process very vividly. Very.
Right. Thank you. Thank you. That's all.
Alrighty then. We are gonna make a quick pause and then I will be right back with more of Through the Darkest Files. I'm back! Yeah! Sorry it took so long, but I started to have back pain. And I have a massage device. And yeah. I let it run its course. And now, oh my god. I feel so much better now. So, we need to investigate exactly, Alfred Faultman. The other ones we already had. We can prove. Alright. We can prove that the gun belonged to Karl Schickard. Damn it. So what he said cannot be true. Unless he said that the gun belonged to him. Like we have to be logical about this, even though he has a face you just want to punch. If the evidence doesn't support it, then yeah.
Mr. Feldman, my name is Esther Katz. I am investigating the death of Hans Naumann in 1945.
What are you investigating? The case has been closed.
New evidence has come to light. My department and I are checking whether the case needs to be reopened.
Sounds like wasting the German state's money. Just one question. Your name, Esther Katz. Are you Jewish?
You are fat. You are a waste on German taxpayer money. Why do you even care?
I don't see how this is relevant, Mr. Feldman.
Oh, I'm just curious, but I see I must have touched a nerve.
Mr. Feldman, please tell me what happened on April 28, 1945.
My superior asked me to arrest some sort of insurgent. A simple task I gave to my subordinates. I was quite surprised when I saw who they brought. I asked if they were sure they got the right man.
He's already lying.
Schickard insisted, so we took him back to the district office. Schickard and Kiebitz waited in the corridor as I spoke with the district leader, Mr. Schwarz.
Yeah, this lines
but
up.
He dismissed my doubts. Alfred, my man, you worry too much. It wasn't my place to doubt his decision, I thought. So we left his office and he gave the order.
Yeah, this lines up.
What did he say?
That for his crimes against the German people, the prisoner was to be executed.
Okay.
How did the men react?
I can't recall. It has been quite a while. I think they were a bit uncertain. Kiebitz, at least. I wanted to discuss the order further, but Schwarz went back to his office.
What happened after Mr. Schwarz left the hallway?
We went to the captive. Kiebitz, Schickard, and I. I was hesitant, of course, but again, it wasn't my place to question Mr. Schwarz. And let's be honest, in those times, heads rolled pretty quickly for defying orders.
That as well. It wouldn't make sense for the other guy to even defy the orders.
Then we entered the cell and I saw the captive up close. How I realized I just couldn't follow through with it. I told my men to stop.
The dialogue was caught. Okay, but I read it quickly enough. He was too old and too weak to have been doing anything.
The place was a brewery. Did you prepare the cells for the prisoners?
Not personally, but yes, a few rooms were modified adequately.
What did you tell them?
That this could not have been our man. We had to convince the district leader to reconsider.
Did they agree with you?
Kiebitz did, but Schickard, on the other hand, he wouldn't even consider it.
Okay, now I'm starting to doubt my own theory. Because,
The man was a maniac. Usually harmless, obsessed as he was with hierarchy. But at that point he had this fanatical look on his face.
What did he say to you?
That he would report me to the Gestapo. Now, you know what that would mean, but that didn't matter. I knew Mr. Schwartz. I knew he would understand.
Lower ranking.
And what does adequately mean?
It's been a while, miss. And I can't say it was something that occupied me. They were for criminals.
How long were the prisoners usually kept there?
Can't say. It depended on the case. However long it took for justice to be served. I ordered Schickert to stay put and left the cell, looking for the district leader. I was certain I could convince him this time.
Did you succeed?
I didn't get the chance. I was halfway through the hallway when I heard it. A gunshot. Schickert had gone through with the execution.
Says he wasn't in the room.
How do you know? I thought you had left the room.
Right. But it must have been him. He was so persistent about following the order.
This actually lines up. Oops. This actually lines up with what Keebet said. Mr. Schickert insisted that the order of a higher ranking member must be followed. Ah! Yeah. He reported, yeah, that's what he says too. That's what... I think I have to throw out my initial theory. I think he did it, after all. Both describe him as completely insistent on following orders. Even, and that's the red herring. They throw in, hey, he is a sexist, and the other guy asked me if I was Jewish, but that's irrelevant. That's the irrelevant to the case. That's just the game trying to distract you. Like that's just the result of being under a regime that constantly propagandizes you. And even if they hold those beliefs, it's still irrelevant to the case.
A brewery cellar seems a weird place for a district office. How did you have enough power for it to function?
Often we didn't. All those Allied bombs made sure of that when they leveled the city. We had to rely on our backup generator. That and oil lamps.
Did you have any contact with the surrounding local groups?
Of course. We had an older model radio station connecting us with the rest of Bavaria. Or what was left of it at that point in the war. Mostly other groups around Munich.
This would be very great if this device was turned on during the case, during the events, so that we might have somebody who had picked up what was said in the cell.
They seemed to scream forever, and you could still hear the bombs falling. Did the group members drink on duty?
It was clearly forbidden. We did our best to enforce this rule even in those days. But most likely they still did. Just learned to hide it well.
What happened if you or Mr. Schwartz caught any of the group members drinking?
Usually I took pride in running a tight ship. You smell of alcohol while on duty? Dismissed. But at that point, they got away with just a slap on the wrists. We needed all the hands we could get, drunk or not. And with the Yankees on the streets, we all heard the bottles calling.
If they were dismissed for drinking, what would be the punishment for disobeying an order?
Hello? She asked you a question. Or was she just thinking to herself?
Was the victim your only prisoner at the time?
It's been almost 15 years, for God's sake, woman.
11.
You can't honestly expect me to remember details like that.
That could have been helpful.
Did many prisoners share the victim's fate?
If they deserved it.
The thing is, 11 years, I totally believe that he might have forgotten, that he's answering truthfully.
When did you move to the cellar?
2 months back, mid-February. After those pigs burned Dresden.
Can you tell me more about your local group?
We were Schwarz hands, so to speak. While most local groups were responsible for a section of the city, we were assigned directly to the district office.
What can you tell me about working for Mr. Schwarz?
It was a true honor. Comrade Schwarz was an exemplary German and a magnificent leader. I have him to thank for my work ethic. I learned much from his example. We all did.
What about you? What was your role in the district?
As a group leader, I made sure Mr. Schwarz and the party's will were enforced in the city. He needed somebody he could trust, someone who would see to it that order was maintained. That was me.
What can you tell me about Mr. Kiebitz?
Exemplary subordinate. Loyal. One of the few people among that band of ingrates I knew I could rely on. Unfortunately, Schwarz knew that as well. Kiebitz might have been a member of my local group, but he mostly worked directly for the district leader.
Can you tell me more about Karl Schickert?
A damned idealist. He wouldn't shut up about duty and Prussian values. Still, I can't say anything bad about his work. Always diligent, hardworking, and unbearable perfectionist.
I try to be objective about this. And if I am, I have to admit that this guy, the evidence doesn't look good for him.
You said you had mentioned your doubts to Mr. Schwarz.
I did. I tried to convince him to reconsider. Unfortunately, he remained unbudging.
Do you remember how long the two of you talked?
Well, now that's... well... can't say. It must have been a while. Quite a while. I did try my best. Unfortunately, once again, it wasn't enough.
So, just to confirm, Mr. Schickert shot while you were not in the room any longer?
That is correct. And that is all I know.
Thank you for your cooperation, Mr. Feldman.
I take back what I said in the beginning, Miss Katz. Perhaps it is right to reopen this case after all. Have a good evening, miss.
That's all the witnesses. Let's see if I can make some sense of this.
Oh. The theory and the reconstruction board. Well, that's the question. Who do I believe?
So, I know it doesn't balance out the morning, but there's at least some good news today. One word, Berlin.
Did the document center come through?
Here you go. Personal files for Kiebitz, Schickert, and Feldman.
Finally.
Right?
All right.
Just in time. I know that you have just questioned the last witness. Have you discovered any new leads? With a few calls, I might be able to get hold of a few more urgent documents for you. But I would need to do so right now, and I can't guarantee they'll make it in time.
There's no need, Paula. Thank you. I better get back to the reconstruction board then.
Okay, I got some additional documents who might turn... who might, you know, definitely put everything into perspective.
Esther Katz speaking. Hello?
Very funny.
Anybody here? Great. Just what I needed now. Not disconcerting in the slightest.
Alright. Alright. It's my colleagues.
The door is locked.
Well, hello. What can I...
Okay. Anything new? Kitty. Kitty.
Cuts.
Peter, thank you.
Okay, then read the final documents. That way we will get a definite answer for what we need. So, the Chief of Police in Berlin, Division 2, has a public prosecutor's office, Department National Socialist Homicide Crimes, Frankfurt, for the attention of Mrs. Katz. The NS file contains the following information about Hermann Kibitz: NSDAP member, number, blah blah blah, NSDAP joint date, rank, loyal group member, career path, hairdressing trade, soldier from 1939 to 1944. Volkssturm member, worked as a driver, no criminal record except for begging. Annotations, proven to be a good member of the NSDAP. File closes in May 1946, by order of this guy. The Chief of Police in Berlin, Division 2, has a public prosecutor office, Department of National Socialist Homicide Crime. For the attention of Mrs. Katz, the NS file contains the following information about Karl Schickert, NSDAP member, blah 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 blah, NSDAP join date, rank loyal group member, career path, 3 years citizen school, 2 years trade school, locksmith apprenticeship, military training, annotations. The file closes in 9... Like, this to me is the hardest evidence. The fact that the number of the gun traces back to him. That's the hardest evidence against him. The Chief of Police in Berlin, Division 2, has a public prosecutor's office, Department of National Socialist Homicide Crimes. For the attention of Mrs. Katz, NS file contains the following information about Alfred Faultman: member, base manager, local group leader, head office, elementary school, tailoring apprenticeship, married, 2 children, son fell in Russia, no criminal record, annotations. Be a good member of the NSDAP. Oh, wait. Yeah. No. Wait. Files. The Schickert insisted that the order of a high-ranking member must be followed. Two voices against one. But it makes also no sense. It makes no sense, his story. It makes no sense that the Schwartz would give the order to shoot the guy and then Kibitz simply stays behind. Right? That's also another detail. Why would he, when the order was given to shoot him, why would he stay behind? That order was meant for all 3 of them. So that story makes actually sense. that it was actually Schickard who shot him. And there's also that issue of the gun. Yeah, I think this is it. Okay, so Schwartz. Ordered the execution. Schwartz, exactly. Who went to the cell where Mr. Newman was held captive? Keywords went with them. Well. Three. Wait. Well, oh, wait. There's also information. Mr. Foreman, district leader Schwartz stepped out into the hallway. Order for execute. Oh yeah, that's their account. So Foreman, district leader Schwartz stepped out into the hallway where me and Kiebitz where the district leader gave the order for execution. I and Mr. Schwartz stepped into the hallway where Schickard and Kiebitz were waiting. District leader Schwartz gave the order to execution. That's perfect. Needs no... Mr. Foreman ordered Mr. Schickard and me to follow him to the compartment where Mr. Newman was held captive. Mr. Kiebitz, Mr. Schickard and me walked to the cellar compartment where the suspect was held captive. District leader left. Went back into the office, exactly. Need to follow him. Yeah, that's the detail that he left out. Where was Kiebitz? Why did he not mention what Kiebitz was doing? Why did he not mention that Kiebitz was standing behind? Mr. Foreman saw the victim and refused the order to give through with the execution. Newman bent my A. Used to follow the order. Okay, so it was actually Foreman who defied the order. Then, who threatened with the Gestapo if the order was refused? That was Schickard. Thus, Schickard was the one who shot. I left to convince the district leader suspect's innocent, walking down the hallway. I heard gunshots. Mr. Schickard shot the victim. Mr. Kiebitz confirmed that Schickard carried out the order and shot Mr. Newman. I saw it with my own eyes. I need that transcript. Hold on. Hey, shut up, phone. Wait, I need transcripts. Insisted that the order of hiring member must be followed. He found, Mr. Schickard carried out the order and shot Mr. Newman, ignoring Mr. Foreman's command to stop. He didn't. He threatened Mr. Foreman to report him to the Gestapo. Well, he doesn't mention if he left the room. But let's say he did. Because that lines up more with Kiebitz, what Kiebitz said.
Esther Katz?
Essie, it's good to hear your voice. I hope I'm not disturbing you. I didn't like how we ended our last conversation. I know your mother's little parties are hard enough on you already. I shouldn't have brought up your work in the first place. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to lose my temper like that.
Do you feel so strongly about Bauer?
Thank you, Father, but why does Bauer make you so angry in the first place?
Oh, Esther, you couldn't possibly understand all of it, and nor can he. He wasn't here when it all happens. He didn't see it for himself, live it. He says we should have done more, while he's the one who deserted. For me, it was never a choice to leave. But how should he understand it? His kind never really felt at home anywhere. And now he leads this self-righteous inquisition. It's hard to stomach. With that said, I'm calling because of a different matter.
Daddy?
It's close, isn't it? Your first trial?
Daddy, did you do things in the war that you should actually ask the Almighty forgiveness for? I'm confident.
I think I've got it.
That's my essay. But a word of advice. Do be careful. I've seen many prosecutors stumble at the finish line. One wrong detail is all it takes for a case to collapse.
Thank you, Father.
But Esther, after the trial... I'm sorry, but please, please, remember what we've talked about. It's not too late to leave. Nobody would think less of you.
I would like to see this through, Dad.
I see.
By the way, there's something I wanted to ask you.
Anything?
Were you ever sent threats?
That's a very specific question.
Please, Dad. It's important.
All right, well, a few times. Yes, well, with some of the less savory cases. Just don't tell your mother. She'd be worried sick. God knows that's the last thing she needs.
Less savory? What do you mean by that?
Yes, some of the more, let's say, controversial. When my clients weren't the most liked.
Oh, he's a lawyer too.
I just got one. A threat letter.
Ah, of course. That's much earlier than I'd have expected. I knew Bauer wasn't a good idea.
This isn't about Bauer.
Right. It's not about his, and by extension your work, upsetting the public. None of this would have happened with Bergmann, Kranich and Partners.
Oh. Daddy.
Dad, we've been over this.
You're right, you're right. But this is just exactly the thing I was afraid could happen. But so much earlier than I thought it would.
Earlier? So you expected this to happen?
At some point, yes, of course. We all, or most of us at least, do, when it comes to the really bad cases. Especially in that team of Bauers. I knew it was a bad idea.
What should I do? What can I do?
Nothing to do, I'm afraid. You can report it to the police, but they won't probably be of much help. It's just a letter, a horrible one, but still, it's just paper. And some ink, I suppose. Nobody would dare to actually act against a public prosecutor. We are civilized.
Yes, just like we were civilized 20 years ago.
That's a good point. But it's different. You are a servant of the law, of justice. And for anybody who'd call himself German, that matters. It has to. As for the letter, try not to think about it, as hard as it seems. Personally, I used mine as kindling for the fireplace. No point in holding on to trash. This way, it was at least somewhat useful.
Well, I better get going now. Still lots of work to do before the big day.
I understand. I'm always here for you, and also, good luck, Prosecutor Katz.
The people who concerns this type of letter, they hate this state. they think it's a Jewish plot that was foisted upon them. So I don't think they will respect me either.
A Bavarian landscape. Pretty, I suppose, but not really my taste.
I always picked the wrong. Let Paula prepare the indictment. I already have a plan how I'm gonna do this. It's because of the gun number. That's how I can. I was gonna say pin this on the old man,
Miss
but
Katz, are you finished with the case?
Remind me, why do we need to get it done today?
In short, because we're running out of time. The statute of limitation is about to go out. The last of our cases are from 1945. In 2 years, we won't be able to prosecute most of them.
What?
And there are so many of them that with the manpower we have, we need to keep tight deadlines. If a case takes too long to prepare, we must move on to others.
Wait, there is... Okay, there's only a deadline of about a decade? That's... Okay, I had expected like 30 or 40 years maybe. Whoa. So you can get away with murder. If the state runs out of time. Okay, am I finished? Well, yeah,
I
I
believe
guess so.
I'm done, yes.
Right. I'll start writing the indictment then. I hope we can get some justice here. Shall we go to court then?
Let's go to court.
Yes? Yeah, I think my case is pretty solid. The way I reasoned it. Yeah, I guess it's... Pension of support for the work of Hessian Attorney General Fritz Bauer. Oh, is that... Are these Patreons? I think so. Oh no, they don't sound like Hendrik van Friedrich. No, okay, this sounds like an internet name. This sounds like an internet name. Yeah, Bunkerbewohner 13. Yeah, those are Patreon. Anything else? I still looked for a file with a coffee stain on it. What was that about? Why does this... Oh wait, is it just coincidence? Does some person have exactly the same name as him? No, these are all the files on the big fish. Well, I guess let's do this. I think I got a solid case. My reasoning is, I think, solid. And yeah, it is exactly as I thought. The story is written in such a way that it's always ambiguous.
Order. Court is in session. In the case of the German people against members of NSDAP Local Group Munich, the defendants stand accused of the murder of Hans Naumann.
Judge Ernst Braun presiding, with Counsel Esther Katz speaking for the prosecution. Counsel Rudolf Scham representing the defendants Kiebitz and Faltmann. And Counsel Sigmund Hauptner representing the defendant Schickert.
How do you plead?
Innocent.
It's not guilty.
Not guilty then.
Not guilty, of course. This whole investigation is a farce.
Not guilty, Mr. Chairman.
I call on the prosecution. Miss Katz, it's time to present your theory.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Should I do emotional manipulation? I mean, I am a lawyer, so...
Hans Naumann was innocent. This bears repeating. Innocent. And yet he was taken from his own home and killed. Executed for another man's crimes. That this case has remained closed for so long is a clear failure of the justice system. A failure that we must put right. Mr. Chairman, on April 28th, Hans Naumann was shot dead. Taken from his house under false pretenses, he was brought to the temporary location of the district office. He was locked in a brewery cellar, a damp storage room adapted into a makeshift cell. That's where, shortly later, he would be killed.
Okay, last chance to change anything about my story. They waited. Oh, no, I can't. This is now... Let's do this.
His execution was ordered by Herbert Schwarz, the district leader for the city of Munich. As the senior member of the NSDAP involved in the crime, he bears the main responsibility for Mr. Naumann's death. Mr. Schwarz is unfortunately deceased and as such cannot be tried. This does not, however, absolve his subordinates of their culpability.
Thank you, Ms. Katz. Does the defense have anything to add?
No, Mr. Chairman. We agree with the version presented by the prosecution.
Thank you, he's on my side.
It was all Schwarz.
That's right, we were just following his orders.
Silence. Mr. Scham, please remind your defendants of the appropriate behavior in court. Let the record show that the prosecution and defense are in agreement.
the we were just following orders was never a good defense. Never. Yeah, I was told to kill an entire family, and I did. Does that actually sound like a reasonable response? I think not.
Let's proceed. Miss Guts?
Yeah, Schwartz. They were... yeah, this makes sense because... Can't change... I can. I can change. Yeah, I can change anything. Last chance. Yeah, I can prove this because both are in agreement that that they were all in there. Oh, I'm gonna get all three of them anyway, because the other two were accomplices. No, that's nonsense. No, he is the perpetrator. The other ones did nothing.
The defendants went to the prisoner's cell.
Objection, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Schickert has testified, under oath, that it was only himself and local group leader Faltmann who went to the cell.
It's the truth. Kiebitz was too busy kissing Schwartz.
That's enough. Mr. Schickert, do remember where you are. Miss Guts, can you present it?
Certainly.
Prove it. Conclusion. If you do not know how to prove your claim, you might as well withdraw it. Not available. Prove it. Revive and edit your prepared conclusions or create a new one. Okay. I have the witness testimonies. Wait. Cases. Boop. So, Mr. Schickert insisted. Mr. Fortman ordered Mr. Fortman ordered Mr. Schickert and me to follow him into the cell where this Newman was held captive. Then I got another one. I got you as well, Mr. Kiebitz. Mr. Kiebitz, Mr. Schickert, and I walked to the cellar apartment. So, I mean, shouldn't 2 be enough? Where do I get last evidence now? Fortman told me to shoot the suspect, but Mr. Fortman. Schwartz returned to his together with Mr. Kiebitz. And that doesn't make sense. Would that be enough? Wait, police documents. There has to be something. Transcript old case. Protocol of conversation. Please tell me what. Oh yeah, that's from Mr. Schwartz himself. Remember, group leader of the. I went together with Mr. Fortman out into the hallway. With crimes of this severity, I always give the same order, the order to execute. I then told my driver to come with me to my office. The others went to the prisoners to carry out my orders as requested. No! There was already unrest in the country because of the Americans who were just flooding in like... Shit! This contradicts what I'm saying. Fuck! Shit. Can I read... My entire reasoning was wrong. Oh crap. I then told my driver to come with me, and that driver is Mr. Kiebitz because blah 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 blah. No, wait. Suspects. Career path. Right. First attendance. The publicator. The NS file consent for group member. Worked as a driver, and that was him. Well, what do I do now? Now I know that the case is wrong. Huh? But this makes no sense because the gun was still. Okay, I need to lie. I need to manipulate this. How can I turn it so that the lie becomes the truth? Well, shit, can I just reload the entire case? Oh wait, with the crimes of this severity, I always give the same order. Then told my driver to come with me to my office. Yeah, and the other two are lying. They prepared. Yeah, there's no point. I need to reload the case. Withdraw. Wait. Sorry, Your Honor. Sorry. I just was reminded. I need to change my entire case. Wait, so is this call it a day and go home? Prepare avatars, prepare conclusions for okay, wait. Prepare conclusions. Wait, then where do I do that? Pause menu, dialogue, case file. Because if I had prepared that before, then I would have noticed that before. And I could have changed my case accordingly. So where do I... Oh yeah, that's what my conspiracy board is for. Okay, good. So then I know that for the next time. Yeah. Okay, this line's up. This line's up. Okay. No, yeah. Thank you. Thank you for letting me run into my my open doom. Okay, should determine. Who went to Winter Cell where Mr. Newman was held captive? Okay, but what if then if I take from the transcript, right? If I take from the transcript, Mr. Fortman. So if I submit this, and then submit the other one. Captive. Let's make that captive. So, but if I then take the report, Mr. Swartz, will he draw automatically the right conclusions from this? Conclusion combined. Conclusion prepared. Who went to sell? Wait. But then I need to pick something else. Then I need to pick his. Mr. Fortman asked me to follow him to the cell. Mr. Schwanz returned to his office together with Mr. Keybatz. So if I pick this one, will these two testimonies, will they outweigh this one? Will the game recognize this? Will they say they are lying? Why is the ratio not correct here? Wait, what if... When I resist, left the cell. Hallway, I ran into Mr. Keybatz. That makes more sense. If I can I use the same person's? Yeah, I'm gonna pick this. Okay, but seriously, why did nobody tell me? Hey, inside your office you have a board where you can draw the conclusions, and not inside your own menu. Like everything else, for everything else, I have easy access from this menu here. I can do conclusions here, and then I can go to the case file. I can do dialogue. Oh, I can do the dialogue. I can do the pause menu. But for conclusions, I need to be in my office. Okay, and the blueprint, but still. Okay, conclusions prepared. Okay, so Once I go in completely prepared, then then it will be just a movie that runs its course. Got it. Wait, what was this? I should take a look into dismissals for insubordination. Who resisted the order? I actually don't know anymore. I have no idea. Okay, so this one is perfect. No need to argue. Then, Kibitz did stay behind. Yes, he went behind. Who then refused the order? Well, it must have been Schickard. Gestapo was threatened by him. Then Kibitz shot. No, wait. Faultman. It was Schickard who left the room. Oh god, this is so complicated. So. Newman wasn't even in the cell. Schickard, Kibitz stayed behind. Went with him into the office, I guess. No, that's I guess Schwartz then maybe told him to carry out the order immediately. Schickard refused the order. Threatened. Schickard ultimately did it. Yeah. But then how do I prove this? Went to the cell where Mr. Conclusion prepared. Okay. Yeah. I have to use the same testimony twice, but hey, if the game allows me, then I will do it. I mean, not everything in a court can be always rock solid, right? Should take a look into dismissals for insubordination. That's a good question. Suspects. Prove it. We got member of the P. Is it possible to not have... Oh wait, I can prove that Kibitz was with Schwartz in the same... So wait, I then told my driver to come with me to my office. The office went to the prisoner to carry out my orders as requested. Yeah, he was with him in the office. Only unrested in the country because... Shortly thereafter, there was already a polite knock on the door, and the group leader Faultman reported to me. Success executed. Wait, why does everybody tell different stories? A polite lock. Yeah, no, wait, this does make sense. Kibitz shot him, and then afterwards he went to back to the office of Schwartz, while the other one was left the. Background, yeah, that's this. But how can I prove that there was insubordination? I can't. I should take a look into dismissals for insubordination. City order. Oh, yeah, now I get it. I was completely lost for a moment. Sorry. Mr. Schickard, wait. But the victim and refused to go through with the order. He wanted us to wait. Then Mr. Schickert insisted. Wait, can I use the same one? Here my evidence. Here, here, and here. That feels a bit like somebody stretching their maximum required homework. How do I remove this? Ah, this way. I need to write at least 500 words. Well, I can write "and" a lot of times. Insisted that the order of a high-ranking member must be followed to threaten Mr. Portman to report him to the Gestapo. Exactly. Order. This one, and this one. Mr. Schickert threatened to report us to the Gestapo if we don't obey the orders. What sounds more severe? Mr. Schickert threatened us. I think this is a higher level of insubordination. But I don't have anything. Don't have anything on. Yeah, was order the order to execute. Then told my driver. No, don't appears to be that way. As long as it proves the underlying case, then this must be correct. Yeah, it must be. The old man. Faultman and Kiebitz. Those two names are easy to remember, but somehow the last one isn't. I don't know why. Who threatened with the Gestapo if the order was refused? Okay, that one was easy. Rip. Mr. Schickert insisted that the order of a higher-ranking member must be followed. The Gestapo. Mr. Schickert. Schickert insisted that the order of the threatened Mr. Fortman to report him to the Gestapo. Obey the order. But if I were to put in this testimony, then this one would contradict. But if I put it in double, I don't know if it makes more, if it makes it that more likely, or I would actually include this twice. So no, it actually just I don't know if it makes my case stronger or weaker. Who shot Mr. Newman? Oops. Oh, this I can actually prove more easily. I already got something prepared. This. Mit. And. No, wait. I got bookmarks for this. This one. This one. And this one. Ta-da! I did it. Yep. This is the first last name, Schickert. This is the gun type, and this is from the original documents. And the numbers on the bike line up. Perfect. I don't need any witness testimonies. This is my strongest evidence. There's no getting around that. The other two, I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. I don't know how to prove Gestapo, I can only use that other testimony twice. I could include what Mr. Kiebitz said. No, Mr. Schickert. But I don't know what that would achieve. I put in a testimony that contradicts the first two. Wait. This is the order. To go through with the order. He wanted to wait. Partners saw the victim and refused to go through with the order. No, wait. Wait. What? Mr. Schickert? No, Mr. Victim refused to go through with the order. That is far more insubordination. Oh, I already had this. Damn it. Wait. Inside the cell, Mr. Schickert insisted on punishing treason. Ah! Inside the cell, Mr. Schickert insisted on punishing treason and to go through with the execution. Mr. Fortman saw the victim and refused to go through with the order. He wanted us to wait. Yeah, refusing. Refusing is insubordination if you refuse a direct order. But inside the cell, Mr. Schickert insisted on punishing treason. Go through with the execution. But this one actually sounds like the opposite of I don't know. I don't have enough information. There wasn't any report about... Wait, investigation. That's the... possible suspects. F of Hans Newman. The police investigation is thus considered closed. Okay, this paper is completely worthless. This is where they found the body. Four suspects and victims. All suspects. The victim was guilty of treason and was therefore lawfully executed. Prosecutor's office. Deceased. Newman. Killed by a... Ooh! Right. Oh my god. Oh, goodness. Wait. Wait. This one. Right? Wait. I can trace the weapon back. That's true. But I also should maybe... this one. This one. That proves that he was actually shot with this gun. Not with a burnt piece of paper. Like, yeah, this is his gun. So, that's what I just said. Oh my god. That was incredibly stupid. This one's perfect. Who went to the cell with Mr. Newman? Also perfect. Who resisted the order? Used to go through with the order. Correct. Inside the cell, Mr. Schickert. Got insisted. This and this seems to be... What did she could say? Clearly innocent. I refused. I guess the game really wants me to. Wants me to throw in all the information and then draw a conclusion automatically. I would have needed a test case. Honestly. Portman saw the victim and refused to go through with the order. He wanted us to wait. Schickard, Mr. Portman told me to shoot the first suspect. That's everything. That's Ebert, Schickard. Wait, what did Faultman say? This makes more sense though. This sounds more like insubordinate behavior. Also, all three are, or that's why they are 1, 2, 3, because they need to also line up. Yeah, this makes sense. They all line up with scene 3. So we got. This is correct. No flaws. Left the cell, wanting nothing to. What's. Okay. He entered the cell. The gunshot. Follow him to the cell while Mr. Schwartz returned to the office together with Mr. Keybatz. Oh, this makes. Keybatz. What? Ask me. Huh? Wait. Wait. I completely lost my thread now. What? Who am I trying to accuse here now? Mr. Schickard. I try to prove Mr. Schickard did it. Also, I just put the same testimony twice again. To determine who stayed behind with Schwartz. With Schickard. Then. What's this? Hold on, wait. I clicked on something. Help. What is this? No, wait. What did I do? I hope the... Hold on. Correct now. I think I'm completely fucking up the. Hold on, I need to see Twitch went. blah 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 blah. Oh. What's going on right now? Am I even still online? It says stream. Yeah, live. Go to live. I want to be live. I want to be live. I want to see what happens. Facecam. Hello? Okay, I don't know if you can hear me, but I think I screwed up something, so we will just close the stream today, and next time we will, you know, go in with our case. See you then. Bye.